Picture this. You walk into a massive American supermarket. The fluorescent lights are humming, the aisles seem to stretch on forever, and you're surrounded by a dizzying amount of colorful boxes and jars. A student, Alex, is frozen near the entrance, clutching a grocery list. Their eyes are wide, with a mix of awe and pure panic. The sounds of carts, beeping scanners, and announcements all blur together. Alex lets out a sigh, already looking defeated. Does that feel familiar? The sheer size, the noise, the thousands of choices. Your first or even your 10th trip to an American supermarket can feel like a final exam you didn't study for. The fear of not finding what you need, of using the wrong words, of feeling totally lost, it's real. But what if I told you that with just a few key phrases, you can turn that wall of anxiety into a genuine feeling of accomplishment? What if you could walk into any grocery store with a plan instead of fear? In this video, we're not just going to memorize vocabulary. We're going to follow Alex on this exact journey. We'll learn how to confidently ask for directions and, more importantly, how to ask for recommendations so you can navigate any grocery store like a pro. Stay with me and let's turn this challenge into your next English language victory. Section 1. Preparation is key. Before the store. Before we even step through those automatic doors, the secret to a calm shopping trip begins at home. Good preparation is your best defense against feeling overwhelmed. Rushing into a giant supermarket without a plan is like trying to explore a new city without a map. So let's get our map ready. First things first, make a grocery list. This sounds simple, but it's incredibly powerful. A list keeps you focused and stops you from wandering down every single aisle, which is what usually makes you feel stressed and tired. But we're going to make our list in a way that helps us learn English. Instead of just writing down items, let's organize them by the sections of the store. This helps you learn the store's layout and the vocabulary that goes with it. Let's go over the main store categories. Listen to the pronunciation, and then we'll practice them. First up is produce. P-R-O-D-U-C-E. The produce section is where you find fresh fruits and vegetables, like apples, bananas, lettuce, and carrots. Let's practice. Repeat after me. Produce. Produce. Good. Next is dairy. D-A-I-R-Y. The dairy section has milk, cheese, yogurt, and butter. It's usually refrigerated. Let's practice. Dairy. Dairy. Excellent. Then we have the meat and seafood counter. This is where you find chicken, beef, pork, and fish. Repeat after me. Meat and seafood. Meat and seafood. A huge part of the store is the pantry or dry goods section. This is for items that aren't refrigerated, like pasta, rice, canned goods, sauces, and snacks. These are usually in the main aisles. Let's practice. Pantry. Pantry. Dry goods. Dry goods. Don't forget the frozen food section. This is where you'll find ice cream, frozen vegetables, and ready-made meals. Repeat after me. Frozen foods. Frozen foods. And finally, you might have a bakery for fresh bread and desserts, and a deli for sliced meats and cheeses. Let's practice. Bakery. Bakery. Deli. Deli. Now, when you make your list, you can write these categories as headers. For example, produce, tomatoes, onions, avocados. Dairy, milk, eggs. In America, eggs are usually in the dairy section. Greek yogurt. This simple step starts the learning process before you even leave home. Now, a few more essential words for the shopping trip itself. The first choice you make when you walk in is between a shopping cart and a shopping basket. A shopping cart, sometimes called a trolley, is the large one on wheels that you push for a big shopping trip. A shopping basket is the small one you carry if you only need a few things. Let's practice. Repeat after me. Shopping cart, shopping cart, and shopping basket, shopping basket. Inside the store, the long rows of shelves are called aisles. A-I-S-L-E. The S is silent, so it sounds like aisle. The aisles are usually numbered, which is really helpful. Repeat after me. Aisle, aisle 5. When you're done, you go to the checkout to pay. The person who helps you is the cashier. After you pay, they'll give you a receipt, which is the paper listing everything you bought. The P in receipt is silent. Let's practice. Checkout, checkout, cashier, cashier, receipt, receipt. You might also see signs for items that are on sale. This means they have a special lower price. You might also hear this called a deal or a discount. These are great words to know to save some money. Let's do a quick review of our prep vocabulary. I'll say the word and you can say it back. Shopping cart, shopping basket, aisle, checkout, cashier, receipt, on sale. Great work! Alex has an organized list and knows the basic vocabulary for the store. They're no longer walking in empty-handed. They're walking in with a plan. The anxiety is still there, but it's a little bit smaller now. Section 2. Entering the store and getting your bearings. All right, Alex has their list, they've reviewed their vocabulary, and they've taken a deep breath. Let's walk through those automatic doors. First, grab your cart or basket. Alex has a long list, so they grab a shopping cart. Now, Alex looks at the first item under pantry, pasta sauce. They look up at the big signs hanging from the ceiling that list the general categories in each aisle, like canned goods, pasta, rice, or cereal and breakfast. This is your first clue. But what if you don't see a sign for pasta sauce? The store is huge and you could waste 15 minutes wandering around. This is our first chance to talk to someone. And here's the most important phrase for navigating the store. Excuse me, where can I find? Let's break that down. We start with excuse me. This is the magic phrase in English for politely getting someone's attention. It's much more polite than just jumping into your question and says, "Sorry to interrupt, but I need a little help." The next part is, where can I find? It's a clear, direct, and universally understood way to ask for an item's location. So, you put it together. You see a store employee. They're usually wearing a uniform or a name tag. You approach them, make eye contact, and say, "Excuse me, where can I find the pasta sauce?" Let's practice that. Repeat after me. Excuse me, where can I find the pasta sauce? Excuse me, where can I find the pasta sauce? Let's try it with a different item. Alex also needs milk. Let's ask. Repeat after me. Excuse me, where can I find the milk? Excuse me, where can I find the milk? Here are a few other ways you can ask to sound even more natural. Could you tell me where the is? This is also very polite. Could you tell me where the bread is? Or a bit more direct, I'm looking for example, hi, I'm looking for the coffee. Let's practice those. Repeat after me. Could you tell me where the bread is? Could you tell me where the bread is? Now the other one. I'm looking for the coffee. I'm looking for the coffee. Now comes part 2, understanding the answer. The employee will probably give you directions using aisle numbers and simple words. Let's imagine a quick role play. Alex, excuse me, where can I find the pasta sauce? Employee, sure, it's on aisle 8, about halfway down on your left. Let's break down that response. It's on aisle 8. That's the key piece of info. Now you have a number to look for. About halfway down, this tells you where in the aisle to look. Not at the beginning or the end, but in the middle. On your left, this tells you which side to check. On your left, this tells you which side to check. These directional phrases are super useful. Let's practice them. Repeat after me. On aisle 8. On aisle 8. Halfway down. Halfway down. On your left. On your left. On your right. On your right. At the very end of the aisle. At the very end of the aisle. At the front of the store. At the front of the store. In the back of the store. In the back of the store. Sometimes the employee might even offer to take you there. They might say, "Follow me, I'll show you." That's great. Just say, "Thank you, I appreciate that." Let's try another role play. Alex is looking for eggs. Alex says, "Hi, I'm looking for the eggs." The employee says, "The eggs are in the dairy section, all the way in the back of the store. Just go straight back, and you'll see the refrigerated cases on the back wall." Alex says, "Okay, straight back, got it, thank you." The employee says, "You're welcome." In this case, the employee didn't give an aisle number, but gave directions for the whole store, like all the way in the back. This is also common. The key is to listen for words like back, front, aisle, left, and right. It's really common to feel a little panicked if you don't understand every single word. Don't worry. Just focus on the key direction and the item name. If you hear aisle 8 and pasta sauce, you have enough information. It's always okay to ask for clarification. You can say, "Sorry, which aisle?" or "Aisle 8? Thank you." It's better to ask again than to walk away confused. By learning this one interaction, "Excuse me, where can I find?" Alex has unlocked the whole store. The anxiety of being lost is fading. They find the pasta sauce on aisle 8, just like the employee said, and feel a small but real surge of confidence. One item down. Many more to go, but now it feels possible. Section 3. The produce section. Asking for recommendations. Quality and ripeness. Now, let's head to the produce section. Alex has found their pantry items and now needs some fruits and vegetables. The list says avocados, tomatoes, and apples. This section can be tricky, even for native speakers. You're not just finding a box, you're choosing something that's alive. How do you know if it's good? How do you pick the best one? This is where asking for a recommendation becomes a super valuable skill. Alex walks over to the giant display of avocados. There are dozens. Some are bright green and hard, others are dark and a little soft. Which one is right? Alex wants to make guacamole tonight, so they need an avocado that's ready to eat now. This is a perfect time to ask for help. You can start with the same polite "excuse me," then ask about the quality. Let's learn a key word for this. Ripe. R-I-P-E. Ripe means a fruit is ready to eat, with the right flavor and texture. The opposite is unripe, which is usually hard and needs more time. Alex can ask a produce employee, "Excuse me, are these avocados ripe?" This is a simple question, but it opens up a conversation. Let's practice that. Repeat after me. Are these avocados ripe? Are these avocados ripe? The employee might say, "These darker ones are ripe and ready to eat today. The green ones will be ripe in a few days." That is incredibly useful. Now Alex knows to pick a dark-colored avocado. But what if you need more guidance? Here's our next power phrase. What would you recommend? This phrase is amazing because it's open-ended. It invites the person to share their expertise and shows you trust their opinion. Let's try a role play. Alex wants to make a salad, but there are several kinds. Big beefsteak tomatoes, small cherry tomatoes, and tomatoes on the vine. Alex is confused. Alex says, "Excuse me, I want to make a salad. What kind of tomatoes would you recommend?" The employee says, "Oh, for a salad, the cherry tomatoes are great. They're sweet and you don't have to cut them. Or, if you want to slice one, these on the vine have a really great fresh flavor." Now let's look at what Alex did. She stated her purpose, "I want to make a salad." This gives the employee context to give a good recommendation. Here's a pro tip. Instead of just asking which tomato is good, tell them why you need it. The more info you give, the better the advice. The employee gave 2 options and explained the benefits. Cherry tomatoes are sweet. Tomatoes on the vine have a fresh flavor. This is exactly the inside scoop Alex was looking for. Let's practice that recommendation question. Repeat after me. What would you recommend? What would you recommend? Now let's add the context. Repeat after me. I'm making a salad. What would you recommend? I'm making a salad. What would you recommend? Another example. Alex is at the apple display. The list just says apples, but there are 10 different kinds. Granny Smith, Red Delicious, Gala, Fuji. How do you choose? Alex decides to ask for a recommendation for snacking. Alex says, "Excuse me, there are so many apples. I'm looking for a good apple for just eating as a snack. What would you recommend?" The employee says, "Oh, for a sweet, crispy snacking apple, you can't go wrong with a Honeycrisp. They're delicious. If you like something a little less sweet, a Gala apple is a great choice too." Again, by stating the purpose for a snack, Alex gets a perfect recommendation and learns new words like crispy and sweet. Let's practice that structure. I'm looking for blank for blank. What would you recommend? Repeat after me. I'm looking for a good apple for snacking. What would you recommend? I'm looking for a good apple for snacking. What would you recommend?
One more. Let's say Alex wants to make an apple pie. Alex, "Hi, I'm making an apple pie. Which of these apples would be best for baking?" Employee, "Definitely the Granny Smith apples. They're tart and hold their shape really well when you cook them, so your pie won't get mushy." Look at all the useful words Alex just learned. Baking, tart, the opposite of sweet, hold their shape, and mushy. This is so much more than finding an item on a shelf. This is learning the language of food. Let's do a quick review of our produce phrases to ask about readiness. Are these ripe? The general recommendation question, what would you recommend? The specific recommendation question, I'm making blank. Which blank would you recommend? Alex now has a bag with a perfect avocado, beautiful tomatoes, and crisp, sweet apples. They didn't just guess. They asked, learned, and chose with confidence. The feeling of being overwhelmed is being replaced by curiosity and discovery. Section 4. The deli and bakery counters. Specific requests. Okay, we've conquered produce. Alex's cart is looking colorful. Now let's head to an area that can feel extra intimidating for English learners, the service counters, like the deli for sliced meats and cheeses, and the bakery for fresh bread and pastries. So why can these counters feel so scary? Well, there's often a line, so you might feel rushed. Plus, you have to talk directly to a person to order exactly what you want, often using measurements. You can't just grab it yourself. But don't worry, we've got the phrases to make it easy. First, the deli. When you get there, you might need to take a number from a small machine. Look for a sign that says, "Please take a number." The machine prints a ticket, and you wait for your number to appear on the "Now Serving" sign. When it's your turn, you go up to the counter. If there's no number system, people just form a line. When it's your turn, the employee will say something like, "Who's next?" or "I can help, who's next?" You can then step forward. Now it's time to order. At the deli, you usually order by weight. In the United States, the main unit is the pound. 1 pound is about 450 grams. A pound is often abbreviated as LB. You can order a full pound, a half pound, a quarter pound, etc. The phrase is, "Can I get blank of blank, please?" The please at the end is key to being polite. So Alex could say, "Can I get half a pound of the oven-roasted turkey, please?" It helps to be specific, and you can always point and say, "That one right there." Let's practice this phrase. Repeat after me. "Can I get half a pound of turkey, please?" "Can I get half a pound of turkey, please?" Let's try another. Alex wants some cheese. Repeat after me. "Can I get a quarter pound of the Swiss cheese, please?" "Can I get a quarter pound of the Swiss cheese, please?" After you order, the employee might ask a clarifying question like the very common, "How would you like that sliced?" They might suggest, "Thinly sliced for sandwiches?" You can respond with, "Thinly sliced is great, thank you," or "A little thicker, please," or simply, "For sandwiches is perfect." Let's practice those responses. Repeat after me. "Thinly sliced is great, thank you." "A little thicker, please." Let's walk through a full deli role play. Employee, "Next, what can I get for you?" Alex, "Hi, can I get 1 pound of the Black Forest ham, please?" Employee, "Sure thing. Sliced for sandwiches?" "Yes, please." The employee slices the ham and shows it to Alex. "Does that look about right?" "Yes, that looks perfect." "All right, anything else for you today?" "Yes, could I also get half a pound of the provolone cheese?" "You got it." The employee prepares the cheese. "Here you are." "Anything else?" "No, that's all for me. Thank you very much." "You're welcome. Have a good one." Did you catch some of the casual language there? "Sure thing" and "You got it" are friendly ways to say yes. "Does that look about right?" is a polite way to check if you're happy with the amount. "Anything else for you today?" is the standard way to ask if you're finished. And "Have a good one" is a casual, friendly way to say, "Have a good day." What if you want to know the price? You can ask, "How much is this per pound?" Let's practice that. Repeat after me. How much is this per pound? How much is this per pound? Now, let's pop over to the bakery. The process is similar. You wait your turn, then you ask for what you want. Here, you usually order by the item, not by weight, like a loaf of bread, a baguette, or a number of cookies. The phrase is almost the same. "Can I get item, please?" Alex wants fresh bread, so they could say, "Can I get 1 loaf of the sourdough bread, please?" If they want cookies, they could say, "Can I get 6 of the chocolate chip cookies, please?" Just like in produce, the bakery is a great place to ask for recommendations. Alex wants to bring dessert to a friend's house. Alex, "Excuse me, I'm looking for a dessert to bring to a small party. What would you recommend?" Employee, "Our fresh fruit tart is really popular and it's not too sweet. Or if you want something richer, the chocolate lava cakes are amazing."
Alex used the magic formula again. State the purpose, a dessert for a party, and ask for a recommendation. Another great question for the bakery is this baked fresh today? By mastering these counter interactions, Alex has gained a ton of confidence. They successfully had a back and forth conversation, ordered specific items, and understood the answers. They walk away with perfect ham, cheese, and a fresh loaf of bread, feeling like they actually belong in this store. Section 5. The aisles. Comparing products and asking for help. We've handled the counters, which are often the toughest part. Now we're back in the main aisles. Alex's cart is getting full and their confidence is high. But the aisles have a different challenge. Too many choices. You're looking for olive oil and you see 20 different bottles, ranging from $5 to $25. Some say extra virgin, others say light. How do you decide? This is another perfect time to ask for a recommendation, but in a slightly different way. Here, you're often comparing two or more specific items. Let's say Alex is back in the pasta sauce aisle. They find a store employee stocking shelves nearby. A great phrase to use here is, "Excuse me, I'm trying to decide between these two. Which one would you recommend?" This is fantastic because you can hold the products or point to them, which gives instant visual context and makes it super easy for the employee to help. Let's practice it. Repeat after me. "Excuse me, I'm trying to decide between these two. Which one would you recommend?" You can also ask for a specific comparison. For example, "Is there a big difference between these two brands? Which one is more popular? Do you have a personal preference?" This is a really friendly and engaging way to ask. Let's see this in a role play. Alex, holding 2 bottles of olive oil. "Excuse me, I'm trying to decide between these 2 olive oils. Is there a big difference?" Well, the one on your left is an extra virgin olive oil. It has a stronger, fruitier flavor, and it's best for salads or dipping bread. The one on your right is a light olive oil. The flavor is much milder, so it's better for cooking, like for sautéing vegetables, because it won't overpower your food. Oh, that makes so much sense. I want one for salads, so this one is better. Thank you so much. That's really helpful. No problem at all. See how valuable that was? Alex didn't just get an answer. They got a mini lesson. They learned the difference between extra virgin and light olive oil and can now make that choice on their own next time. They learned cooking words like sautéing and flavor words like fruity, milder, and overpower. This is active, practical learning. Let's practice those comparison questions. Repeat after me. Is there a big difference between these two? Which one is more popular? Do you have a personal preference? Now, what if you can't find an employee? The aisles are long and sometimes no one is around. First, just take a moment to look. Walk to the end of the aisle and look both ways. You'll often spot someone. But if you really can't find an employee, you have other options. You could ask another shopper. This is a little more advanced, but it's very common. To someone who looks like they know their way around, you could say, "I'm sorry to bother you, but do you happen to know where the flour is?" Using "I'm sorry to bother you" and "do you happen to know" is very polite and acknowledges they're not an employee. Most people are happy to help if they can. If you see someone who might be an employee but you're not sure, you can use this super useful phrase, "Excuse me, do you work here?" If they say yes, you can ask your question. If they say no, just say, "Oh, okay, sorry to bother you. Thanks anyway." It's a low-pressure way to find someone who can help. Let's practice that. Repeat after me. "Excuse me, do you work here?" "Excuse me, do you work here?" Alex has successfully navigated the aisles, comparing products and getting expert advice. They've learned that asking for a recommendation isn't just for when you're lost, it's for when you want to make a better choice. Their cart is almost full. The journey that started with so much anxiety is almost at its successful end. Section 6. The checkout. The final conversation. Our cart is full. We did it. We navigated the aisles, talked to people at the counters, and got fantastic recommendations. The final step is the checkout. This is your last conversation in the store. And the good news is, it's usually very predictable. Learning this script will make the end of your trip smooth and stress-free. First, choose a checkout lane. Some are express lanes with a sign like 10 items or less. If you have a full cart, go to a regular lane. Place your items on the conveyor belt, the moving belt that takes your groceries to the cashier. It's polite to use the plastic divider bar to separate your items from the people in front of and behind you. The cashier will start scanning, and the final conversation begins. It almost always starts with a greeting. Cashier. Hi, how are you today? You can give a simple, friendly response. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Or even just hello is perfectly fine. The cashier might ask another standard question. Did you find everything okay today? This is just a customer service question. You can simply answer, yes, I did, thank you. If you really couldn't find something, you could mention it, but it's usually easiest to just say yes and finish up. Next comes the bag question. The cashier will ask, paper or plastic? They're asking what kind of bags you want. You can answer, paper, please, or plastic is fine, thanks. A lot of people now bring their own reusable bags. If you do, you can say, I have my own bags. After everything is scanned, the cashier will tell you the total. Your total is $87.45. Now it's time to pay with cash or a card. You'll see a small card machine. The cashier might ask, will that be debit or credit? Just tell them which you're using. You can also just say, I'll pay with a card, please. Then just follow the instructions on the card machine. Let's put it all together in a final role play. Cashier. Scans last item. Hi there. Did you find everything you were looking for? Yes, I did. Thank you. Great. Will it be paper or plastic for you today? Plastic, please. Okay. Your total comes to $87.45. Okay. I'll be paying with a card. Alex inserts their card. All right. You can just follow the prompts on the screen there. And here is your receipt. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Have a great day. You too, thanks. And that's it. Alex paid for their groceries. The conversation was short, simple, and followed a predictable script. No surprises. Alex takes their bags and walks out of the automatic doors, not with anxiety, but with groceries and a powerful new sense of achievement. Well, that was our full tour of an American grocery store. We watched Alex go from feeling completely overwhelmed to confidently navigating every single section. They got everything on their list and even discovered some new things along the way. Let's do a quick recap of the biggest game changers we learned today. We saw the power of making an organized list in English before leaving the house. We mastered the #1 phrase for finding anything. Excuse me, where can I find? We unlocked the secret to getting the best stuff with the recommendation question. What would you recommend? We saw how to use it in the produce section, at the bakery, and in the aisles. We practiced the specific language for the deli counter. And finally, we walk through the simple, predictable script of the checkout conversation. I hope this video was helpful for you. Remember, every trip to the grocery store is a new chance to practice. It's not about being perfect. You might forget a word or misunderstand something, and that's totally okay. The goal is to communicate.
It's about being brave enough to ask for help in turning a stressful chore into a successful and positive experience. That journey from anxiety to confidence is built one small conversation at a time. You can do this. Now it's your turn. Look in your own kitchen. What's one item that will be on your grocery list this week? Let me know in the comments below. I'd love to see what you're shopping for. And if you found this video helpful, please give it a like and subscribe for more practical English lessons just like this one. Thanks for learning with me today. See you next time.
Are you terrified of starting a new job where everyone speaks English? You walk in and have no idea what to say. Well, in this video, we are going to throw you into the ultimate first day challenge. We're going to follow this guy, Alex, as he tries to survive his first day in an English-only office. By the end of this video, you will literally have the secret code to talk to anyone and sound like a pro. This is insane. Starting a new job is a gigantic challenge. New building, new rules, 1,000 new faces staring at you. It's a huge test. And if English isn't your first language, it's like playing on hard mode. You're trying to understand super fast English and you're worried you'll say the wrong thing and look like a total noob. We've all been there. But here's the secret. Everyone is freaking out on their first day. Even people who have spoken English their whole lives. Every pro starts as a beginner. And today, I'm going to give you a couple of cheat codes, just a few phrases that will let you crush your first day with 100% confidence. It's that simple. So here's the mission. This is Alex. We dropped him into his first day at a company called Innovatech. He has one job, survive. You're going to hear every single word, every secret phrase people use in a real office. This isn't theory. This is the real deal. Here's the game plan. First, I'm going to tell you the entire story. Just listen. Don't panic if you don't get every word. Then, we're going to break down the most important game-changing vocabulary. After that, you'll listen to the story again, and your mind will be blown by how much you understand. And at the end, we are going to practice speaking together so you can actually say these phrases without thinking. The goal is to get you ready for battle. After this video, you'll know exactly what to say, and you'll have the tools to make friends and absolutely smash your first day. Ready? Let's go see if Alex survives.
Alex smiles, totally relieved. Hi, David. Yes, that's me. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm on the marketing team as well. I do content strategy, David explains. If you need anything at all, seriously, just ask. I know the first day can be a bit overwhelming. I'm happy to show you the ropes. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that, Alex says. He actually means it. No problem at all, David replies. We're all looking forward to working with you. Sarah loves this. David is one of our best. He'll help you get the hang of things. Now, Alex, your first day will be mostly about onboarding. You've got a meeting with HR this morning for paperwork, then IT will get you hooked up. This afternoon, we have our weekly team meeting at 2 p.m. It'll be a good chance to meet everyone and see what we're working on. That sounds like a great plan, Alex says. Perfect. I'll leave you to get settled for a bit. David can show you where the kitchen is if you want to grab a coffee. I'll come get you for the HR meeting in about 30 minutes. Sound good? Yes, that's perfect. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah leaves and David stands up. Coffee is a great idea. It's a good way to break the ice. Come on, I'll give you the grand tour of the kitchen. Alex follows him to this awesome, modern kitchen. It has a crazy coffee machine, a fridge full of drinks, and a few people just chilling and chatting. This is the hub, David says. Help yourself to anything. The coffee machine is a beast, but it makes an incredible latte once you master it. As David is showing Alex how to use the machine, 2 more people walk in. David introduces them. Alex, this is Maria from sales and Tom from graphic design. It's Alex's first day. Hi, Alex, welcome, Maria says. Hey, welcome to the team, Tom adds. Hi, Maria. Hi, Tom. Nice to meet you all, Alex replies. He's starting to feel more and more comfortable. They make some small talk while getting their drinks. David asks, So, how are you finding things so far? Everyone has been incredibly welcoming, Alex says honestly. It's making the first day nerves much easier to handle. That's what we like to hear, Maria says. This is a good place to work. The people are great. After coffee, they head back to the desk. Alex organizes his new setup. Just like she promised, Sarah comes to grab him for the HR meeting. It was all about filling out forms and learning company rules. After that, a super friendly IT guy comes to his desk, gets him logged in, sets up his email, and connects him to the company network. He answered every single one of Alex's questions. Before he knew it, it was lunchtime. David leans over. "A few of us are grabbing a sandwich from the cafe downstairs. Want to join?" "I'd love to, thanks," Alex says. Lunch was super chill and friendly. He met even more people from different departments. They talked about their weekends, some new show everyone's watching, and the best places to eat nearby. Alex was laughing and even sharing a little bit about himself. He made sure to listen more than he talked, trying to actually learn about his new colleagues. At 2 p.m., it was time for the big team meeting. The whole marketing team is in this glass conference room. Sarah kicks it off. "Good afternoon, everyone. Before we get into it, I have a happy announcement. I'd like to officially introduce our newest team member, Alex. He's our new marketing assistant. Alex, we're all very excited to have you here." Everyone looks at Alex and they start clapping. "Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?" Sarah asks him. Alex feels his nerves kick in for a second, but he smiles. "Hi, everyone. Like Sarah said, I'm Alex. My background is in digital marketing, and I'm really passionate about creating great campaigns. I'm incredibly excited to be part of the Innovate Tech team, and I'm looking forward to learning from all of you and contributing in any way I can." More smiles and nods from around the table. The meeting goes on, and Alex is taking a ton of notes. He didn't understand every single thing, but he got the big picture. He made a mental note to ask David about all the acronyms they were using later. After the meeting, Sarah walks with him. "You did great today, Alex. It's not easy to be the new person, but you handled it really well." "Thank you, Sarah. I really appreciate everyone being so welcoming," he replied. "The first day is always a whirlwind. Don't worry about understanding everything at once. The main goal is just to meet people and get a feel for the place. We'll touch base tomorrow morning to discuss your first set of tasks. For now, just look at the onboarding documents I emailed you. No pressure to hit the ground running on day one." The rest of the afternoon flew by. At 5 p.m., people start packing up. David turns to him. "Ready to call it a day?" "I think so," Alex said, shutting down his computer. "Good first day?" "A great first day," Alex confirmed with a huge smile. "Thanks again for all your help." "Anytime. See you tomorrow." "See you tomorrow." As Alex walked out of the Innovate Tech building, he felt calm and optimistic. The day was insane, full of new info and new people, but it wasn't scary. It was exciting. He had a feeling he was going to dominate here. Vocabulary and phrase breakdown. You survived the first listen. Now, let's unlock the secret phrases from Alex's day. These are the cheat codes that will make you sound like a total pro in any English-speaking office. For each one, I'll tell you the secret meaning and show you how Alex used it to win. Let's go. 1. Welcome aboard. The secret meaning. This is the ultimate friendly welcome. It's like they're saying, you are officially on the team. Think of a pirate ship, you're now part of the crew. It's just a super cool way to say welcome. From the story, Sarah dropped this on Alex when she first met him. It's so great to finally meet you in person. Welcome aboard. Other examples. Everyone, let's give a huge welcome to our new designer, Maria. Welcome aboard, Maria. You might get an email that says, heard you were joining the team. Welcome aboard. How to respond. Just hit them with a simple thank you or thanks, I'm pumped to be here. Easy. 2. To get settled in. The secret meaning. This basically means make yourself at home in a new place. It's the time you take to put your stuff down, figure out where everything is, and just get comfortable. From the story, when Sarah showed Alex's desk, she said, "For now, you can get yourself settled in." She was giving him permission to chill before the real work started. Other examples. Have you had a chance to get settled into your new apartment yet? Your boss might ask, "How's it going? Are you starting to get settled in?" Pro tip. This phrase is all about the process of getting comfy, not just showing up. 3. To show someone the ropes. This is an amazing idiom. It means to teach someone a new job by showing them all the secrets and shortcuts. It comes from old sailing ships where new sailors had to learn the ropes to control the sails. It's a classic. From the story, David offered to be Alex's guide, saying, "I know the first day can be a bit overwhelming. I'm happy to show you the ropes." Other examples. Don't worry, Sarah's gonna be here all day to show you the ropes. You can even ask for it. "I've literally never used this software. Can you show me the ropes?" Synonym. You could say guide them, but show you the ropes is way more common and sounds more natural. The combo. These last two are a power move. First, someone shows you the ropes, and after you practice, you get the hang of things.
What if you were thrown in the trash, tossed out, and left to die in a garbage bag? For one dog, this was his insane reality. On March 16, 2011, a worker was about to flip the switch on a trash compactor when he saw something move. He opened a garbage bag, and what he found would shock the entire country. Inside was a pit bull, so skinny you could see every single bone in his body. He'd been thrown down a 19-story garbage chute after months of abuse. But as he was lifted out of the darkness, you could see he wasn't giving up. They named him Patrick because he survived into St. Patrick's Day. For this one dog, the world had been a terrible place, but his life was about to change forever. Introduction. You are not going to believe these stories. They are about animals who faced impossible odds, and what they did next is unbelievable. These are the craziest comebacks from single animals who were treated horribly to entire species that we almost wiped off the planet. In a world that can be negative, watching an animal go from near death to happy is something everyone can feel good about. It shows the incredible bond we have with animals and the insane things that happen when people decide to help. Today, we are counting down some of the most powerful animal stories ever. We'll show you the miracle of a dog who was thrown in a trash compactor but refused to die. We'll see how America's national symbol was saved from extinction by thousands of people. We'll meet a baby hippo who was born too small to survive, but became a global icon of hope. We'll show you a dog who became a real-life superhero in the freezing snow. And we'll watch the unbelievable comeback of a giant of the ocean. These stories are insane, and they might even challenge you. Because happy hearts, as you're about to see, come from the most incredible animal stories. Section 1. The Miracle of Patrick, the dog who was thrown away. Patrick's story starts in the worst place imaginable. When he got to the veterinary hospital, he was barely alive. He weighed only 19 pounds. A dog his size should be 50 pounds. He was so cold, his temperature didn't even show up on a thermometer, and he was too weak to even stand up. The head veterinarian said this wasn't just a few missed meals. This was months of torture. The vet started working immediately, knowing he had almost zero chance of survival. They wrapped him in heating pads and gave him IV fluids and a blood transfusion just to give him a chance to fight. For the first few days, nobody knew if he would make it. But Patrick wasn't giving up, so they refused to give up on him. But then the unthinkable happened. As his story got out, the entire world wanted to save this dog. Donations to pay for his medical bills poured in from all over the globe. The hospital was flooded with toys, blankets, and cards from total strangers. His Facebook page blew up with tens of thousands of fans cheering for him. That love was exactly what he needed. And slowly, miraculously, Patrick started to heal. He started gaining weight, the light came back into his eyes, he took his first steps and learned how to play with toys. Even though a person had done this to him, Patrick learned to trust people again. The hospital administrator, who would later adopt him, said he was a tremendous fighter who loved to climb into people's laps. The person who abandoned him was caught and charged with animal cruelty, but Patrick's story became way bigger than that. It became a symbol of hope and a reason for stronger animal protection laws. He showed the world how resilient a dog can be and what a little bit of compassion can do. After a year of care, Patrick was a completely different dog. He hit a healthy 50 pounds and was the definition of a happy pit bull. He found his forever home with the Scavelli family, the same people who oversaw his insane recovery. He lived a life full of love, sleeping in their bed and cuddling with them. Patrick's journey from a trash bag to a treasured family member is one of the most insane transformations ever. It proves that no life is a lost cause.
These stories are insane, and they might even challenge you, because happy hearts, as you're about to see, come from the most incredible animal stories. Section 1. The Miracle of Patrick, the dog who was thrown away. Patrick's story starts in the worst place imaginable. When he got to the veterinary hospital, he was barely alive. He weighed only 19 pounds. A dog his size should be 50 pounds. He was so cold, his temperature didn't even show up on a thermometer, and he was too weak to even stand up. The head veterinarian said this wasn't just a few missed meals, this was months of torture. The vets started working immediately, knowing he had almost zero chance of survival. They wrapped him in heating pads and gave him IV fluids and a blood transfusion, just to give him a chance to fight. For the first few days, nobody knew if he would make it, but Patrick wasn't giving up, so they refused to give up on him. But then, the unthinkable happened. As his story got out, the entire world wanted to save this dog. Donations to pay for his medical bills poured in from all over the globe. The hospital was flooded with toys, blankets, and cards from total strangers. His Facebook page blew up with tens of thousands of fans cheering for him. That love was exactly what he needed. And slowly, miraculously, Patrick started to heal. He started gaining weight, the light came back into his eyes, he took his first steps and learned how to play with toys. Even though a person had done this to him, Patrick learned to trust people again. The hospital administrator, who would later adopt him, said he was a tremendous fighter who loved to climb into people's laps. The person who abandoned him was caught and charged with animal cruelty. But Patrick's story became way bigger than that. It became a symbol of hope and a reason for stronger animal protection laws. He showed the world how resilient a dog can be and what a little bit of compassion can do. After a year of care, Patrick was a completely different dog. He hit a healthy 50 pounds and was the definition of a happy pit bull. He found his forever home with the Scavelli family, the same people who oversaw his insane recovery. He lived a life full of love, sleeping in their bed and cuddling with them. Patrick's journey from a trash bag to a treasured family member is one of the most insane transformations ever. It proves that no life is a lost cause.
Section 2. A nation's symbol reborn, the comeback of the bald eagle. From the story of one animal, we now go to an entire species. The bald eagle is America's symbol, but we almost wiped it off the planet forever. This is the comeback of the bald eagle.
For hundreds of years, bald eagles were everywhere. But then in the 20th century, their population started to crash. By 1963, there were only 417 nesting pairs left in the lower 48 states. That's it. In the entire country, the symbol of America was about to go extinct. The problem was a chemical called DDT. It was a pesticide used everywhere, and it washed into rivers and got eaten by fish. The eagles then ate the fish, and the DDT built up inside them. It caused a huge problem. It made their eggshells so thin they would just break when the parents sat on them. An entire generation of eagles was gone before they even hatched. The situation was so bad, it kicked off the modern environmental movement. Scientists pointed the finger directly at DDT. So, in a massive moment in history, the US government banned DDT in 1972. 1 year later, the bald eagle was protected under the new Endangered Species Act. This was the turning point. Saving the eagle wasn't one single event. It was decades of work from scientists and the public. With DDT gone, the environment slowly started to heal. People protected the eagles' habitats, and in some places they even raised eagles and released them into the wild to grow the population. The recovery was slow, but it was working. Year after year, the numbers went up. By the mid-90s, there were over 5,000 nesting pairs. In 1995, the eagle was upgraded from endangered to just threatened. And the after picture today is mind-blowing. A 2021 report showed the eagle population has exploded to 316,700 eagles, with over 71,400 nesting pairs. From the edge of extinction, the population multiplied hundreds of times over. The 2024 breeding season in Arizona broke records, and a 2024 survey in Ohio found 841 nests. The bald eagle was officially taken off the endangered species list in 2007. It's one of the biggest conservation success stories ever. When you see a bald eagle today, you're looking at a symbol of hope. It's living proof that when we work together, we can fix our biggest mistakes. The bald eagle's story proves extinction doesn't have to be the end. Mid-roll CTA. These stories are absolutely insane, right? If you love crazy comebacks like these, do me a favor and smash that subscribe button. It literally takes 1 second and it helps us make more videos just like this one. Don't miss what's next. Now, let's get back to the countdown. Section 3. Fiona the Hippo, the preemie who stole the world's heart. Some stories grab you with a crazy rescue. This one grabs you with pure survival. This is Fiona the Hippo, and she's a global superstar, but she was never supposed to survive. It all started at the Cincinnati Zoo. A hippo named Bibi was pregnant, which was a huge deal. But on January 24th, 2017, she went into labor 6 weeks early. Suddenly, everyone was terrified. Fiona was born dangerously premature. She weighed only 29 pounds. A normal baby hippo weighs between 55 and 120 pounds. She was tiny. She was too weak to stand or eat from her mom. In the wild, she would have died instantly. But Fiona was surrounded by people who refused to give up. The zoo's care team, #Team Fiona, started a 24/7 watch to save her life. It was an insane challenge. They had to milk her mom, Bibi, to get her vital nutrients. A few weeks later, she got so sick she stopped eating and got dehydrated. So the team had to call in experts from a children's hospital to give a baby hippo a life-saving IV. This had likely never been done before. The zoo started posting daily updates on social media, and Fiona became an internet celebrity overnight. Millions of people were watching her every move, celebrating every milestone. On February 5th, she took her first steps, and the internet went crazy. They watched her gain weight, hitting over 655 pounds by her first birthday. Slowly, she was reintroduced to her parents, Bibi and Henry. When the world saw the first picture of the whole hippo family napping together, it was a huge moment. And look at her now. She's not a tiny 29-pound baby anymore. She's a full-grown, multi-thousand-pound healthy hippo and a big sister to her brother Fritz. She beat impossible odds and became a symbol of hope for millions. She proved that even the smallest fighters can become the biggest heroes.
Section 4. Kelsey, the Golden Retriever, a guardian angel in the snow. Okay, we've seen people save animals, but what happens when an animal saves a person? This story is crazy. This is the story of a man named Bob and his golden retriever, Kelsey. It was New Year's Eve. Bob went outside to grab a log for his fireplace, wearing only pajamas and slippers. In 1 second, his life changed. He slipped on the ice, fell, and broke his neck. He was completely paralyzed in the freezing cold. He started screaming for help, but his closest neighbor was a 1/4 mile away. No one could hear him. No one except Kelsey. His dog heard his cries and ran to his side, and for the next 20 hours, Kelsey refused to leave him. As the temperature dropped to a freezing 24 degrees, Kelsey laid on top of him, using her body as a blanket to keep him from freezing to death. She licked his face and hands to keep him awake. By morning, Bob had lost his voice. He couldn't scream anymore. He thought he was going to die. But Kelsey did not give up. She started barking and howling for hours, a screeching howl that wouldn't stop. Finally, late the next day, a neighbor heard her cries and came to check. He found Bob unconscious in the snow with Kelsey still right there. Help had finally arrived. Bob was rushed to the hospital with extreme hypothermia. His body temperature was below 70 degrees. The surgeon who operated on him was blunt. I don't think he would be living unless the dog were there. Miraculously, Bob had no frostbite. Why? Because Kelsey kept him warm. After surgery, Bob started his long road to recovery. He calls Kelsey his hero and says she 100% saved his life. Kelsey wasn't just a pet. She was a first responder and a protector. This story is an insane example of loyalty and proof that the greatest heroes sometimes have 4 paws.
Section 5. The Gentle Giant's Return. The Humpback Whale's Comeback. For our last story, we're going from one dog to the biggest comeback of all time, the humpback whale. For centuries, humpback whales were everywhere, but then commercial whaling destroyed them. They were hunted like crazy for their oil and meat. The numbers are shocking. By the 1960s, the global population crashed from hundreds of thousands to as few as 5,000 whales. We destroyed 95% of them. They were almost gone. So, an incredible moment, the world came together and created a global ban on commercial whaling in 1982. This was the ultimate intervention, giving the whales a chance to survive. And the comeback is insane. That population of just 5,000 whales, it's now estimated to be 135,000. The recovery is unbelievable. One specific population in the South Atlantic went from just 450 whales all the way back up to 25,000, which is close to its original pre-whaling size. A population in Australia went from a few hundred to tens of thousands. We actually did it. Many of the world's humpback populations are no longer endangered. This is a massive achievement. It shows that even when a species is on the very edge of extinction, it's not too late. It proves that when the entire world works together, we can make an incredible difference. Hearing a humpback whale song today is hearing the sound of survival. Conclusion. So there you have it. 5 of the most incredible survival stories ever. A dog that survived a trash compactor, an eagle we brought back from extinction, a hippo that refused to die, a dog that became a hero, and a whale that made the biggest comeback in history. Every single one of these stories proves the same thing. They show how resilient life is, how strong the bond between humans and animals can be, and the insane power of compassion. A guy checking a trash bag, a country banning a poison, a team of people working 24/7.
In every story, one act of kindness changed everything. These aren't just feel-good stories. They're proof that second chances are real and that you can find hope in the worst situations. The world is full of animals waiting for a second chance. These stories are a reminder to be the person who stops, who helps, who cares. Because when we save an animal, a part of us gets saved too. Thank you for watching. Hope your day is a little bit better. End screen CTA. If you want to see another crazy video, click one on the screen right now. And don't forget to subscribe so you never miss a video. You guys are the best. See ya!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the channel. Today, we are doing something absolutely insane. We are going to meet the most incredible animal friends and learn English words faster than ever before. I'm so excited. This is going to be huge. We have 3 of the craziest stories you have ever heard. 3 epic adventures in this massive jungle. Let's get into the very first challenge. It's about a friendly lion who literally lost his roar. Let's go! Section 1. The story of Leo the lion's lost roar. Our first friend is Leo the lion. Check him out! Leo is a lion. He's a massive lion, a massive yellow lion. Leo has this insane fluffy mane, a huge, fluffy, brown mane. He is literally the king of the jungle, a super nice king. One sunny morning, Leo the lion woke up. He stretched his giant paws and wiggled his long tail. He was feeling amazing. The sun was shining, the birds were singing. It was the perfect day in the jungle. Leo wanted to give the jungle the world's loudest good morning. How does a lion do that? With a giant roar. A roar. So, Leo took a huge, huge breath. He opened his mouth as wide as he could. He pushed with all his power to let out his morning roar. But nothing happened. Just a tiny squeak. Squeak, squeak. Leo was shocked. He tried again. He took an even bigger breath and puffed out his chest, ready for the biggest roar ever. Squeak, squeak. Oh no! Leo lost his roar. His massive, loud roar was gone. It was completely lost. Where is my roar? Leo whispered. His voice was tiny, not big and powerful at all. I have to find my roar. This is a disaster. So, Leo the lion started a challenge to find his lost roar. First, he looked behind this giant gray rock, a ridiculously big rock. Is my roar behind this rock? He wondered. He peeked behind the massive gray rock. Was his roar there? Nope! His roar wasn't behind the rock. There was just a tiny green lizard. The lizard looked at Leo. "Hey, Leo," said the little green lizard. "Hello," squeaked Leo. "I've lost my roar. My huge, loud roar?" The lizard shook its head. "No, Leo, I haven't seen your roar." So Leo kept walking, feeling like he'd failed the challenge. A lion needs his roar. Next, Leo looked under a gigantic green leaf, a huge, waxy leaf. "Maybe my roar is hiding under this leaf," he said to himself in his small, squeaky voice. He lifted the giant green leaf with his nose. Was his roar there? Nope! His roar wasn't under the leaf. There was just a family of busy ants, marching like they were on a mission. "Hello, Leo," chirped the first ant. "Hello," squeaked Leo. "I've lost my roar. Have you seen it anywhere?" The ants stopped marching. They looked at Leo. "We haven't seen a roar. We've only seen this giant, juicy crumb." And they kept on marching. Leo sighed a tiny, squeaky sigh. Where in the world could his roar be? He walked and walked. He walked past these super tall trees and crazy, colorful flowers, but he could not find his roar. He was feeling super, super sad. Then he saw something swinging in the trees, swinging from a long branch. What was it? It was a monkey, a brown monkey. The monkey was swinging by its tail, back and forth like a pro. She looked so happy, and she was eating a banana, a giant yellow banana. The monkey saw how sad Leo looked. "Hey, Leo," chattered the monkey. "Why do you have such a sad face?" Leo looked up at her. "Hello, Mona," Leo squeaked. The monkey's name was Mona. "I lost my roar," Leo said sadly. "I can't find it anywhere." Mona the monkey stopped swinging. She literally stopped eating her yellow banana. "You lost your roar?" she asked. "Your huge, loud, friendly roar?" Leo nodded his giant head. His fluffy brown mane wobbled. Mona the monkey thought for a second, scratching her head. She said, "A lost roar. Where would a roar even go?" Mona swung down from the tree and got close to Leo. "Maybe your roar isn't lost," Mona said. "Maybe it's just sleeping. You need to wake it up." "Wake it up?" squeaked Leo. "How do I do that?" "You have to do something that makes you feel like a massive, strong lion," said Mona. "What makes you feel happy and brave?" Leo thought. He thought about running at top speed through the jungle, playing with his friends, and helping other animals. "Playing makes me happy," squeaked Leo. "Perfect," said Mona the monkey. "Let's play. I challenge you to a game of hide and seek. I'll hide and you find me." Mona the monkey was an expert at hiding. "Okay," squeaked Leo. "You hide." She instantly scrambled away and hid behind a massive leafy bush. Leo closed his eyes and started the countdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready or not, here I come! Leo started to search for Mona. He looked and looked, getting so excited. He loved playing games. He saw Mona's long brown tail sticking out from behind the bush. "I see you!" Leo shouted. But it wasn't a shout. It was still a squeak. "I found you!" Mona giggled and ran to a new hiding spot. They played for what felt like forever. Leo ran and jumped. He laughed a little squeaky laugh. He was having so much fun with his friend Mona that he completely forgot about his lost roar. Then, for the final round, Mona climbed to the very top of a super tall tree. "You can't find me up here," she called down. Leo looked up. The tree was incredibly tall. He felt a happy, brave feeling build up inside him. He wanted to call back to his friend. He took a huge breath, a really big breath. He thought about how much fun he was having with his awesome friend Mona, and then he let it all out. Roar! A massive, loud, happy roar exploded out of Leo's mouth. An incredible, friendly roar. It wasn't lost. His roar was back. Mona the monkey clapped her hands. "You found it! You found your roar! You won the challenge!" she cheered. Leo was so happy he roared again. Roar! It was the best roar of his life. He didn't lose his roar. He just needed a friend to help him find his happiness. Leo the lion and Mona the monkey played together for the rest of the day, and Leo's roar was bigger and happier than ever before. Section 2. Vocabulary recap for Story 1. That was an insane story. Leo found his roar. You guys did an incredible job listening. Now for a lightning round of the new words from the story. I'll say the word,
and you scream it back at me. Ready? Let's go. Our first word is lion. 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 Leo is a lion. The massive yellow lion is named Leo. A lion is a huge cat that lives in the jungle and has an epic mane. Can you say lion? Lion. Boom, very good. Our next word is roar. Roar. R-O-A-R. Roar. A lion makes a massive roar. Leo lost his giant loud roar, but he got it back when he was happy. Can you give me your loudest roar? Roar! That was an unbelievable roar. Our next word is lost. Lost. L-O-S-T. Lost. Leo's roar was lost. He couldn't find it anywhere. Have you ever lost a toy? When something is lost, you have to go on a challenge to find it. Can you say lost? Lost. Excellent. Our next word is monkey. Monkey. M-O-N-K-E-Y. Monkey. Mona is a monkey. The monkey is brown and loves to swing in trees like a champion. The monkey helped the lion. Can you say monkey? Monkey. Wonderful. Our next word is swing. Swing. S-W-I-N-G. Swing. The monkey loves to swing. Mona can swing from her tail. Swinging is the best. Back and forth, back and forth. Can you say swing? Swing. Perfect. Our next word is banana. Banana. B-A-N-A-N-A. Banana. The monkey was eating a banana. The banana was yellow. Bananas are this awesome long yellow fruit. Can you say banana? Banana. Great job. Our next word is yellow. Yellow. Y-E-L-L-O-W. Yellow. A banana is yellow. Leo the lion is also yellow. The sun is yellow. It's a super bright, happy color. Can you say yellow? Yellow. Fantastic. Our next word is find. Find. F-I-N-D. Find. Leo needed to find his roar. He couldn't find it behind the rock, but Mona helped him find his happy roar. Can you say find? Find. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Our last word for this story is happy. Happy. H-A-P-P-Y. Happy. Playing with his friend made Leo happy. When Leo was happy, he found his roar. Smiling is a super happy thing to do. Can you say happy? Happy. You're making me so happy. Look at all these new words you just learned. Unbelievable.
Wow, that first challenge was insane! We learned that friends can help you win any challenge. Are you ready for another story? I know I am. Our next story is about a gigantic animal who is the thirstiest elephant in the entire world. You have to see this. Section 3. The story of Ellie the elephant's big splash. Let's meet our next friend, Ellie the elephant. Look, here she comes right now. Ellie is an elephant. She is a huge gray elephant, a massive, massive elephant. Ellie has these giant floppy ears that look like huge fans. Her insane ears help keep her cool in the crazy hot jungle. She has a long trunk, which is a super long nose. Ellie is a gentle, kind, and super friendly elephant. One morning, the sun was ridiculously hot in the jungle. Ellie the elephant was walking, and she was so thirsty, the thirstiest ever.
I need some water right now, Ellie said to herself. Her voice was slow and rumbly. I need to find the river for a huge, cool drink of water. The river was a place with tons of cool, clear water. So, Ellie the elephant started walking on a mission to find the river. She walked on her giant, strong legs. She looked with her kind, gentle eyes. The jungle was completely silent. It was way too hot for most animals to be out. Ellie was thirsty, so unbelievably thirsty. Her mouth felt dry, and she was dreaming of ice-cold water. Soon, she saw something bright and colorful in a tree. What even was it? It was a bird! A parrot! The parrot was unbelievably colorful. It was blue and red and green, a beautiful, super colorful parrot. The parrot was sitting on a branch, fanning itself with a leaf. "Hello!" squawked the parrot. "It's a hot day!" Ellie looked up at the colorful parrot. "Hello, Polly," she said. The parrot's name was Polly. "Yes, it's so hot," said Ellie. "I'm so thirsty. I'm trying to find the river to get a drink of water." The parrot looked at sad Ellie. Polly was a legendary bird. "Wait," chirped Polly. "I can help. I can fly. I can fly high into the sky and look for the water for you." Ellie's eyes lit up. "You can actually do that?" she asked. "Yes, I will fly and find the water. You're big and strong, and I'm small and can fly super high. We can be the ultimate team." "Thank you, Polly," rumbled Ellie the elephant. "Thank you, my colorful friend." So, Polly the parrot flew up, up, up into the massive blue sky. She flew way above the super tall trees. She looked with her sharp little eyes for the blue color of water. She looked to the left, no water, just green trees. She looked to the right, no water, only more green trees. She flew a little higher, and then she spotted it. Blue, a little bit of shiny blue sparkling in the sun. It was the river. "I found it! I found the water!" Polly chirped loudly. She flew down, down, down to Ellie. "Ellie, Ellie, I found the river!" Polly landed on Ellie's massive gray back. "It's this way. Follow me." Ellie felt so happy and hopeful. "Lead the way, Polly," she rumbled with joy. Ellie the elephant followed Polly the parrot. Polly flew just ahead, chirping and showing the way like a pro. Ellie walked with her huge, strong legs. She was still thirsty, but now she was happy because her friend was helping her win the challenge. They walked past giant rocks and under hanging vines. Finally, they heard a sound. Splash, splish, splash. It was the sound of water. They had found the river. It was incredible, huge and blue and sparkling. Ellie ran the last few steps. She was so excited. She put her long trunk into the cool blue water. Slurp! She sucked up the water into her trunk for the biggest, longest drink of her life. Then she lifted her trunk and sprayed the water into her mouth. The water was so cool and refreshing. It was the best drink of water ever. She drank and drank and drank until she wasn't thirsty anymore. Ellie was so happy she felt playful. She sucked up more water into her long trunk, but this time she didn't drink it. She turned and whoosh! She sprayed the water all over Polly the parrot. A giant surprise splash. "Ah!" squawked Polly, shocked. The water tickled her colorful feathers. She was completely soaked. Then Polly laughed. "That was a fun splash," she chirped. Ellie laughed too, a low, rumbly laugh. "Let's play," rumbled Ellie. Ellie filled her trunk again. Whoosh! She made a massive splash in the river. Water went everywhere. Polly the parrot landed on a log and watched her big friend play. Ellie was happy. She had water to drink and a friend to share the fun with. Sharing makes everything a million times better. Ellie the elephant and Polly the parrot played at the river all afternoon, splashing and having the best time in the cool blue water.
Section 4, Vocabulary Recap for Story 2. That was an unbelievable story about helping friends. You're learning so much today. You guys are geniuses. Time for lightning round number 2. Say the words with me. Let's go. Our first word is elephant. Elephant. E-L-E-P-H-A-N-T. Elephant. Ellie is an elephant. The elephant is huge and gray with a long trunk and massive ears. Can you say elephant? Elephant. Amazing. Our next word is big. Big. B-I-G. Big. Ellie is a big elephant. Leo was a big lion. A big rock, a big leaf, a big splash. The opposite of big is small. Can you say big? Big. Great work. Our next word is water. Water. W-A-T-E-R. Water. Ellie was thirsty and needed water. The river is full of cool blue water. We drink water every single day. Can you say water? Water. Excellent. Our next word is thirsty. Thirsty. T-H-I-R-S-T-Y. Thirsty. Ellie was so thirsty. When you're thirsty, you have to drink water. The hot sun can make you super thirsty. Can you say thirsty? Thirsty. Fantastic. Our next word is parrot. Parrot. P-A-R-R-O-T. Parrot. Polly is a parrot. The parrot is a super colorful bird that can fly. Polly is blue, red, and green. Can you say parrot? Parrot. Wonderful job. Our next word is fly. Fly. F-L-Y. Fly. Polly the parrot can fly high in the sky. Birds fly with their wings. It looks like the most fun thing ever. Can you say fly? Fly. Perfect. Our next word is colorful. Colorful. C-O-L-O-U-R-F-U-L. Colorful. The parrot was so colorful. That means it has a ton of colors, like blue, red, and green. Can you say colorful? Colorful. You are doing a colorful job. Let's learn these epic colors from the story. Blue. B-L-U-E. Blue. The river water was blue. Red. R-E-D. Red. The parrot had red feathers. Green. G-R-E-E-N. Green. The parrot also had green feathers, and the jungle has giant green trees. Blue, red, green, so many insane colors. Our next word is river. River. R-I-V-E-R. River. Ellie was searching for the river. A river has a ton of water where animals go to drink. Can you say river? River. Excellent. Our next word is drink. Drink. D-R-I-N-K. Drink. Ellie wanted a drink of water. She used her trunk to drink the water. It's super important to drink water when you're thirsty. Can you say drink? Drink. Great. Our last word for this story is splash. Splash. S-P-L-A-S-H. Splash. Ellie made a massive splash in the water. A splash can be fun and surprising. Jumping in water makes a huge splash. Can you say splash? Splash. You learned all the words. That makes me want to do a happy splash. Unstoppable. Transition 2. That was so much fun. A thirsty elephant, a helpful parrot, and a giant splash. We're having an insane adventure today and learning that friendship is the most important thing ever. We have one final story for you.
It's about a very special animal with the craziest black and white stripes, and he's about to play the most epic game of hide and seek. Are you ready? Let's get into it! Section 5. The story of Ziggy the Zebra's stripy surprise. Our final story is about Ziggy the Zebra. Look, this is Ziggy. Ziggy is a zebra. Ziggy isn't yellow or gray. He's black and white. Ziggy has stripes, black stripes and white stripes, all over his body. Zebras are famous for their insane stripes. Ziggy the zebra loved to play. His favorite name in the entire world was hide and seek. His stripes were an amazing tool for hiding because they helped him blend in with the tall grasses and the shadows of the trees. One afternoon, Ziggy wanted to play. "Let's play hide and seek," Ziggy said to his friends. But Leo the lion was napping, and Ellie the elephant was chilling by the river. Ziggy really wanted to play. What could he do? Then he saw someone moving super slowly. It was Timmy the turtle. Timmy the turtle was slow, unbelievably slow. He had a hard, strong brown shell on his back. "Hello, Timmy," called Ziggy. Timmy the turtle slowly turned his head. "Oh, hello, Ziggy," Timmy said in a slow, deep voice. "Do you want to play hide and seek?" Ziggy asked, bouncing on his hooves with excitement. Timmy blinked his slow blinking eyes. "Hide and seek? But Ziggy, you're super fast, and I am very slow." "That's okay," said Ziggy. "I challenge you. You can hide first. I promise to count incredibly slowly." Timmy thought about it. It did sound like a fun challenge. "Okay, Ziggy," he said. "I will play." "Hooray! Amazing!" said Ziggy. "I'll close my eyes and count. You go hide." Ziggy turned to a huge tree and covered his eyes. He began to count super slowly, just like he promised. "Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Timmy, the turtle, looked around. Where could a slow turtle possibly hide? He couldn't run far or climb a tree. He saw a patch of bright red flowers. "Maybe I can hide behind the flowers," Timmy thought. He slowly walked toward the red flowers. So slowly. Meanwhile, Ziggy was still counting. 9, 10. "Ready or not, here I come," Ziggy called out. He turned around and started the search for his friend. He looked to the left. He looked to the right. He didn't see Timmy, but he saw something super weird. He saw a lumpy brown rock sitting next to the red flowers. Ziggy didn't remember seeing a rock there before. Ziggy walked closer. He looked at the lumpy brown rock. It had little wrinkles on it, and it seemed to be breathing. Ziggy giggled. He knew what it was. "I wonder where Timmy the turtle could possibly be," Ziggy said loudly, pretending to look everywhere. "Is he behind this tree? No. Is he in the water? No." He walked right up to the lumpy rock. "I give up. I can't find him," Ziggy shouted. Suddenly, a little head popped out of the lumpy brown rock. It was Timmy. "You found me," Timmy said with a slow smile. "I did," Ziggy laughed. That was a genius hiding spot. You looked exactly like a rock in your shell. Timmy felt so proud. My turn to find you, Timmy said. You hide. Okay, Ziggy said. Count to 10. Timmy the turtle turned to the tree and closed his eyes. 1, 2, 3, Timmy counted in his slow, steady voice. Ziggy the zebra ran off to hide. He was so fast. He saw a group of thin, white trees. The sun made black shadows between them. Black, white, black, white. It looked just like his stripes. This is the perfect hiding spot. Ziggy stood completely still among the trees. He blended in perfectly. It was almost impossible to see him.
Meanwhile, Timmy finished counting. 10. Here I come. Timmy started to look. He looked and looked. He was very slow, but he was a pro-level seeker. He was so patient. He looked behind the big rock. No zebra. He looked behind the patch of red flowers. No zebra. Timmy came to the group of thin, white trees. He looked at the white bark and the black shadows. White, black, white, black. It was confusing to look at. But Timmy looked very, very carefully, and he saw something that was not a tree. He saw a white stripe with a tiny ear on top of it. He saw a black stripe with a little tail that twitched. Timmy smiled a slow, wide smile. He walked slowly, slowly, right up to the spot. He gently tapped the stripy shape with his foot. I find you, Ziggy, he said. Ziggy the zebra jumped in surprise. Wow, you found me! How did you do that? My hiding spot was perfect! Timmy smiled. Your stripes are good for hiding, but I am a good seeker. I look very carefully. Ziggy was so impressed, he just learned that Timmy's slowness was actually a secret superpower. Being different is what makes you amazing. Ziggy's stripes made him a special hider, and Timmy's slowness made him a special seeker. They were different, but they were both champions at the game. Ziggy the zebra and Timmy the turtle played hide and seek all afternoon, learning that everyone has their own special skill, and that makes playing together 1,000,000 times more fun. Transition 1. Our next word is slow. Slow. S-L-O-W. Slow. Timmy the turtle is very slow. He walks slowly and talks slowly. The opposite of slow is fast. Can you say slow? Slow. Great job. Our next word is shell. Shell. S-H-E-L-L. Shell. A turtle has a hard shell. Timmy's shell is brown. He can hide his head inside his shell. Can you say shell? Shell. Fantastic. Our next word is look. Look. L-O-O-K. Look. Timmy was a pro-level seeker. He had to look for Ziggy. We used this word 1,000,000 times. Look, it's a lion. Look, it's a parrot. Can you say look? Look. You're doing such a good job looking and learning. Our last words are behind and tree. Behind. B-E-H-I-N-D. Behind. Leo looked behind a rock. Hiding is when you go behind something. Can you say behind? Behind. Great. Tree. T-R-E-E. Tree. The jungle has tons of tall green trees. Mona, the monkey, swings in a tree. Can you say tree? Tree. Amazing! You literally learned every single word. Unbelievable!
Hey everyone! Imagine this. You're in a coffee shop in New York trying to order your favorite drink, but you freeze because you don't know the right words. Or you're at work and your boss asks for your opinion, but you struggle to express yourself clearly. Sound familiar? What if I told you that in the next 30 minutes, you're going to learn over 100 practical English words and phrases that native speakers use every single day through fun, real-life dialogues? No boring lists, no complicated grammar rules, just natural conversations that will skyrocket your vocabulary and make you sound like a pro. By the end of this video, you'll be able to chat confidently in everyday situations like ordering food, making friends, shopping, or even handling small talk at work. Stick around till the end because I'll share a bonus tip that helped me go from beginner to fluent in just months. If you're ready to boost your vocabulary the easy way, smash that like button right now, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you never miss a video. Let's dive in. Before we jump into the dialogues, let me quickly explain why learning through real-life conversations is the best way to build vocabulary. Studies show that we remember words 5 times better when we see them in context, like in a story or dialogue, compared to just memorizing lists. That's why movies, TV shows, and real talks help natives learn so fast. And now you can too. Pro tip: pause the video after each dialogue, repeat the lines out loud, and shadow me. Say it at the same time as me. This trains your mouth and brain to use the words naturally. Okay, let's start with the first situation. Dialogue. Customer. You. Hi, can I get a large iced latte, please? Barista. Sure. Would you like any syrup in that? Vanilla or caramel? Customer. Caramel sounds good. Add a shot of caramel, please. Barista. Anything else? Maybe a muffin or croissant? Customer. Yeah, I'll take a blueberry muffin. To go or for here? Customer. For here, thanks. Barista. That'll be $8.50. Cash or card? Customer. Card, please. Barista. Perfect. Here's your receipt. It'll be ready in a minute. Customer. Awesome, thanks. Key vocabulary and phrases. Iced latte, cold coffee with milk, syrup, sweet flavor add-in, shot, extra amount, to go, for here, take away or eat in, that'll be, total price, receipt, paper proof of payment. Repeat after me. Can I get a large iced latte? Great job. Why these words? Natives say, can I get, instead of I want. It's more polite and natural.
Scenario 2. Meeting someone new, like at a party or park. Hey, I love your jacket. Where did you get it? Oh, thanks. I got it from Zara last week. It's super comfy. Nice. I'm always looking for good jackets. By the way, I'm Alex. Hi, Alex. I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you. You too. So what do you do? I'm a graphic designer. How about you? I'm a teacher. I teach English online, actually. That's cool. Do you enjoy it? Yeah, it's rewarding. The students are awesome. Sounds fun. Hey, want to grab coffee sometime? Definitely. Here's my number. Key vocabulary. Comfy. Comfortable. By the way, to change topics smoothly. What do you do? Common for job. How about you? Ask back. Rewarding, feels good or satisfying. Grab coffee, casual meet for drink. Practice, nice to meet you. What do you do? Scenario 3, shopping, trying on clothes and asking for help. Excuse me, do you have this shirt in medium? Let me check. Yes, we do. Here you go. Thanks. Can I try it on? Sure, the fitting rooms are over there. After trying, it fits perfectly, but do you have it in blue? Sorry, only black and white right now. Okay, I'll take the black one then. How much is it? It's on sale, $25. Great deal, I'll take it. Keywords: in medium, size, try it on, wear to check fit, fitting rooms, changing area, fits perfectly, good size, on sale, discount, great deal, good price. These phrases make shopping easy and confident.
Scenario 4. Casual chat at work. Dialogue. Hey, how's your weekend? It was great. I went hiking with friends. How about yours? Pretty chill. Just binge watched a new show. Nice. What show? The new season of Stranger Things. Have you seen it? Not yet, but it's on my list. You should. Anyway, ready for the meeting? Yeah, let's go. More advanced. Pretty chill. Relaxed. Binge watched. Watch many episodes. On my list. To do or watch later. Dialogue. Excuse me, how do I get to the nearest subway station? Go straight for 2 blocks, then turn left at the traffic light. Okay, straight 2 blocks, left at the light. Yep, it's right there. You can't miss it. Thanks a lot. No problem. Have a good day. Key phrases. How do I get to go straight, turn left or right, traffic light or crosswalk signal, you can't miss it, or easy to see, no problem, or you're welcome.
Scenario 6. Simple doctor's visit. Dialogue. Hi, I have an appointment at 10. Name, please? Alex Johnson. Okay, fill out this form and have a seat. With doctor. What's bothering you today? I've had a headache and sore throat for 3 days. Let me check. Looks like a cold. Rest and drink fluids. Thanks, doctor. Useful health vocab. What's bothering you? What's wrong? Sore throat. Pain when swallowing. Drink fluids. Water, etc. Bonus scenario. Phone call with a friend. Quick dialogue, planning to hang out. Plus, quick review of top 20 words from today. Wow, we covered so many real-life situations. If you practiced along, your vocabulary just got a huge boost. What's one phrase you'll use today? Comment below. I read every one. If this helped, like, subscribe, and share with a friend learning English. Hit the bell for more long lessons like this. Next video, Advanced Idioms in Dialogues. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Keep practicing. You're doing amazing.
Want to speak English fluently like a native in just 15 minutes a day? Most people struggle with pronunciation and confidence, but this simple shadowing technique changed everything for thousands of learners. Stick around. Today, we're practicing real daily life conversations at home. Listen carefully, then repeat after me. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Daily Life English Conversation Practice. Listen and repeat. Shadowing. If you're tired of studying grammar books but still can't speak naturally, this video is for you. Shadowing is one of the most powerful techniques to improve your pronunciation, intonation, rhythm, and fluency. You just listen to natural English conversations and repeat exactly what you hear, like shadowing a native speaker. Today, we'll focus on everyday situations at home, waking up in the morning, breakfast with family, getting ready for the day, talking on the phone, relaxing in the evening, and more. How to practice. First, listen to the full conversation. Then, I'll play it line by line. Pause the video and repeat after each line. That's shadowing. Finally, try the whole conversation without pausing. Do this daily and you'll notice huge improvements. Let's start. Section 1. Waking up in the morning. Full conversation. Anna. Good morning, honey. Did you sleep well? Mike. Yeah, pretty good. What time is it? Anna. It's 7:30. Time to get up. Mike. Already? I feel like I just closed my eyes. Anna. Come on, lazy bones. Breakfast is almost ready. Mike.
Okay, I'm getting up. Line by line, shadowing. Repeat after each line. Anna, good morning, honey. Did you sleep well? Pause and repeat. Mike, yeah, pretty good. What time is it? Pause and repeat. Anna, it's 7:30. Time to get up. Pause and repeat. Mike, already? I feel like I just closed my eyes. Pause and repeat. Anna, come on, lazy bones. Breakfast is almost ready. Pause and repeat. Mike, okay, I'm getting up. Now try the full conversation without pausing.
Section 2. Family breakfast in the kitchen. Full conversation. Mom, kids, breakfast is ready. Pancakes and fresh fruit today. Sarah, yum! Thanks, Mom. Can I have some syrup? Dad, sure. Pass it to me first. How did everyone sleep? Tom, not great. I stayed up late studying. Mom, you need more rest, Tom. Eat up. It'll give you energy. Sarah, Dad, what's the plan for today? Dad, I'm working from home. What about you guys? Tom, school online. Boring as usual. Mom, hey, positive attitude. Have a great day, everyone. Line by line shadowing. Mom, kids, breakfast is ready. Pancakes and fresh fruit today. Kids, breakfast is ready. Pancakes and fresh fruit today. Sarah, yum! Thanks, Mom. Can I have some syrup? Yum! Thanks, Mom. Can I have some syrup? Dad, sure. Pass it to me first. How did everyone sleep? Sure. Pass it to me first. How did everyone sleep? Tom, not great. I stayed up late studying. Not great. I stayed up late studying. Mom, you need more rest, Tom. Eat up. It'll give you energy. You need more rest, Tom. Eat up. It'll give you energy. Sarah, Dad, what's the plan for today? Dad, I'm working from home. What about you guys? Tom, school online. Boring as usual. Mom, hey, positive attitude. Have a great day, everyone. Practice the whole thing. Section 3. Getting ready for the day. Full conversation. Hey, Rumi, have you seen my hairbrush? Emma, yeah, it's on the bathroom counter. Hurry up, we're gonna be late. Lisa, I can't find my keys anywhere. Emma, check your bag. You always forget them there. Lisa, found them. Thanks. What should I wear today? Emma, it's sunny outside. That blue dress looks nice. Lisa, good idea. Do I look okay? Emma, you look great. Let's go grab coffee on the way. Line by line shadowing. Hey, Rumi, have you seen my hairbrush? Hey, Rumi, have you seen my hairbrush? Emma, yeah, it's on the bathroom counter. Hurry up, we're gonna be late. Yeah, it's on the bathroom counter. Hurry up, we're gonna be late. Lisa, I can't find my keys anywhere. Emma, check your bag. You always forget them there. Lisa, found them. Thanks. What should I wear today? Emma, it's sunny outside. That blue dress looks nice. Lisa, good idea. Do I look okay? Emma, you look great. Let's go grab coffee on the way. Practice the whole thing.
Section 4. Phone call with a friend. Full conversation. Hi, Jen. What's up? Hey, Alex. Just chilling at home. How about you? Same here. Working on some stuff. Want to hang out later? Sure. What do you feel like doing? Maybe watch a movie or order pizza? Pizza sounds perfect. I miss hanging out. Me too. See you around 7? Great. Bring some drinks. Will do. Bye for now. Line by line shadowing. Repeat each line slowly at first, then faster. Full practice. Section 5. Evening relaxation on the couch. Full conversation. Brother, pass the remote, sis. What's on TV tonight? Nothing good. Let's watch that new series everyone's talking about. Okay, but no horror. I hate scary stuff. Fine, comedy it is. Want some popcorn? Yes, please. Extra butter. Coming right up. Mom said dinner was great tonight. Yeah, her pasta is the best. I'm so full. Me too. This is nice. Just relaxing. Totally. Good night soon? Yeah, early start tomorrow. Line by line shadowing. Repeat after me. Full conversation practice. Section 6. Bedtime routine. Full conversation. Honey, are you coming to bed? In a minute, just finishing this email. Don't stay up too late. You have that meeting tomorrow. I know. Did you lock the doors? Yes, and turned off the lights. Perfect. Sweet dreams. You too. Love you. Love you more. Line by line shadowing. Short and sweet. Great for ending the day. Full practice. Congratulations! You just practiced over 100 natural English phrases from daily home life. If you shadowed along, your pronunciation and confidence are already improving. Do this video every day for a week, then move to faster speeds. Comment below which conversation was your favorite, and subscribe for more shadowing practices. Next time, shopping and work conversations. Thanks for practicing with me. See you tomorrow.
All right, picture this. You're about to pull off the most insane prank ever. You've planned your own surprise party. It's genius. Your friends think they're surprising you, but you've secretly controlled everything. The decorations are perfect, the world's biggest cake is hidden, and you just sent the final text. Let's go! Party is on. Meet me at the house at 7 p.m. sharp. You're hiding outside the front door, ready to jump out and scream surprise as they arrive. 7 p.m. Nothing. 7:15. Still nothing. You pull out your phone, completely confused. Then you get a text from your friend. It's a picture. All of them are standing inside your empty living room with the caption, "We're in the house. Where are you?" You look at your text, "Meet me at the house," not in the house. You were waiting at the front door, a specific point, while they went inside the building. And just like that, one tiny 2-letter word completely destroyed your master plan. That insane mix-up, swapping at for in, isn't just a crazy story. It is the entire secret. It's the master key to understanding the most confusing, most frustrating, and most important part of English grammar: prepositions. I know, they feel impossible. It seems like there are no rules, you can't memorize them, and they cause more mistakes than literally anything else. But what if I told you there is a secret system? What if I told you native speakers use a cheat code without even knowing it? Well, that's exactly what we're doing today. We are going to crack the code on prepositions forever. We're going to build a simple framework, a powerful pyramid that will help you choose the right preposition in any situation every single time. We'll start with the 3 that cause all the problems: in, on, and at, and I'll show you how they control both time and place. Then we'll get into insane prepositions of movement, and finally I'll reveal the biggest secret of all that will make your English sound 100% natural. By the end of this video, you won't just understand prepositions, you will master them. So grab a notebook, get ready, and let's do this. Section 1. The core problem: in, on, and at. All right, let's dive straight into the absolute core of the problem, the 3 tiny words that cause 80% of all mistakes: in, on, and at. The reason they're so ridiculously hard is because they're used for both place and time, and the rules look the same, but they're just different enough to be a nightmare.
The trick is to stop thinking of them as random words. Instead, think of them like zooming in on Google Maps, going from the most general view to the most specific. Let's start with prepositions of place using an upside-down pyramid. At the very top, the biggest and widest level, we have in. In the middle, getting more specific, we have on. And at the bottom, the sharpest, most specific point, we have at. Let's break it down. In for huge areas and enclosed spaces. The preposition in is for when something is inside a large defined space. Think of it as the country view on the map. It's for being inside the borders of something, whether it has physical walls or just lines on a map. Remember our party disaster? Your friends were in the house. They were inside the four walls of the building. This is the most basic use. The cat is in the box, the money is in the vault, you are in a room right now. All of these are enclosed spaces. But in also works for gigantic areas. Think bigger. You live in a city. I live in New York City. That city is in a country. New York is in the USA. That country is in a continent. The USA is in North America. We are mentally inside the borders of a city, a country, or a continent. Here are more examples to make it super clear. Let's go for a walk in the park. You are inside the park's boundaries. The keys are in my pocket. Your pocket is a little enclosed space. I read about it in a book. The information is contained within the pages. She works in an office. An office is an enclosed room or building. He is swimming in the pool. I found a mistake in the document.
A huge point of confusion is with vehicles. Here's a simple analogy. If you have to sit down and the vehicle feels like it's enclosing you, like a personal bubble, you are in it. If you can stand up and walk around on its surface, you are on it. So you are in a car, you are in a taxi, you are in a helicopter, but you are on a bus, on a train, on a plane, or on a ship. We'll come back to on in just a second, but that's a critical difference. So the rule for in is simple. Is it inside something? Is it within the borders of a massive area? If the answer is yes, you use in. Okay, let's move one level down our pyramid to on. On is more specific than in. On our map, this is like zooming in to see the street. We use on when something is sitting on a surface, physically touching it from above. The most basic example, the book is on the table. The book isn't in the table, it's resting on the flat surface. Here are more examples of on for surfaces. The painting is on the wall. The wall is a giant vertical surface. He is sitting on the sofa. The food is on the plate. There's a massive sign on the door. You have some dirt on your nose. On is also used for lines. Think of a map as a giant piece of paper. Any line drawn on it, a road, a river, a coastline, is a surface we are on. London is on the River Thames. My house is on Main Street. We live on the coast. This is also why we say we live on an island. An island is like a giant platform sitting on the water. And remember our vehicle rule? For huge public transport where you can walk around, we use on. You get on the bus. You are sitting on the train. We think of a bus or a train as a giant moving platform or surface. Finally, we use on for floors in a building. My apartment is on the 5th floor. Even though you are in the building, your apartment is located on one specific level, like one shelf on a giant bookcase. So, the rule for on is it on a surface? Is it on a line, like a street or a river? If yes, you use on. Okay, now we are at the very bottom of our pyramid, the most precise, laser-focused point, at. On our map, this is the red pin that says, "You have arrived." We use at for a single specific point or location.
This brings us back to the surprise party. You texted, "Meet me at the house." This means you wanted them to meet you at one specific point, the entrance, the front door, the gate. You weren't thinking about the general space inside the house, in, but the exact meeting point, at. Think of at as marking one exact spot. I'll wait for you at the bus stop, a very specific point on a street. Let's meet at the entrance to the stadium. He is sitting at his desk. He is positioned at the exact location of his desk. We also use at for general places when we care more about the purpose of being there, not the building itself. Think of it as a bubble of activity. The children are at school. They're in the learning bubble. I was at a party last night. You were in the social event bubble. He is at work. He's in the job bubble. We can buy milk at the supermarket. In these cases, you could say in the school, but that just means you are physically inside the building. She's in the school means she's literally inside the structure. She's at school means she's there for her daily purpose. It's a tiny difference, but it's all about what you want to emphasize. So, the rule for at is it a specific point, an exact address, a place defined by its activity? If yes, you use at. Let's recap the pyramid for place. In is giant enclosed spaces and areas, countries, cities, rooms. On is surfaces and lines, tables, walls, streets. At is tiny, specific, exact points, the door, the corner, an address. This general to specific framework, in to on to at, is the first massive key to unlocking prepositions. Now, watch how this same insane logic applies to time.
Prepositions of time: in, on, and at. And here is the craziest part. The exact same pyramid works for time. The analogy just changes. Instead of zooming in on a map, think of time as water. At the top, for the biggest, longest periods, we have in. In is like a giant ocean of time. In the middle, more specific, we have on. On is like a single bottle of water taken from that ocean. And at the bottom, for the most precise moments, we have at. At is a single drop from that bottle. Let's break this down. In, for long, general periods of time. Just like in was for huge areas, for time, it's for huge, non-specific periods, like months, years, seasons, decades, and centuries. It's the ocean. My birthday is in July, the entire month. I was born in 1995, the entire year. It snows in winter, the entire season. The Beatles were famous in the 1960s, a whole decade. We also use in for parts of the day, with one massive exception. I drink coffee in the morning. I take a nap in the afternoon. I watch movies in the evening. The exception is night, which we will get to in a second. You can also use in to talk about a future time period. This video will end in 10 minutes. 10 minutes from this moment. I'll be back in a week, 1 week from now. So the rule for in with time, is it a huge period like a month, year, or season? Is it the morning, the afternoon, or the evening? Then you use in. On, for specific days and dates. Moving down the pyramid, on gets more specific. This is our bottle of water. We use on for single days and specific dates. A calendar is a great way to visualize this. A whole month is a big space you are in, but a single day is a small square you can put your finger on. We have a meeting on Monday. The party is on Saturday. My vacation starts on Friday. This applies to specific dates too. Her birthday is on November 20th. The challenge ends on the 4th of July. What are you doing on New Year's Day? Now, this is where 99% of people get confused. We also use on when we combine a day with part of the day. Let's have a meeting on Sunday morning. I have a flight on Tuesday afternoon. The concert is on Friday night. People know it's in the morning and on Friday. So what about Friday morning?
The rule is simple. If the day is mentioned, the day is more specific, so on always wins. The specific day is the boss. So the rule for on with time, is it a specific day? Is it a specific date? If yes, you use on. Finally, we hit the bottom of our pyramid, at. This is our single drop of water, a specific point in time. We use at for exact clock times, the tick of a second hand. The meeting is at 3 p.m. I wake up at 6:30 a.m. every single day. The movie starts at 8:45 p.m. The giveaway closes at midnight. We also use at for meal times. He left at lunchtime. We'll talk about it at dinner. And here's that exception. We say at night. Why? Think of the morning, the afternoon, and the evening as long general periods you are in. Night is treated as a more specific point, the event when darkness arrives in the 24-hour cycle. So we say the stars come out at night. We also use at for holiday periods. I will see my family at Christmas. What are you doing at Easter? There's a subtle difference here. If you say, I'll see them on Christmas Day, you mean that one single day. If you say, I'll see them at Christmas, you mean the entire holiday period, which could be several days. One last thing. Americans usually say on the weekend, while British people usually say at the weekend. Both are correct, it just depends on who you're talking to. So the rule for at with time, is it a precise clock time, a meal time? Is it night or a holiday? Then you need at. Let's recap the time pyramid. In, huge periods, months, years, seasons, the ocean. On, specific days and dates, the bottle. At, precise clock times and moments, the drop. Do you see the pattern? General to specific, big to small. This pyramid is your new superpower.
Okay, I am going to test you right now. I'm giving you a sentence with a blank. You have 3 seconds to shout out if it's in, on, or at. Ready? 1. The concert is blank Friday night. 3, 2, 1. The answer is on because we mentioned the day, Friday. 2. I live blank a small apartment blank the 3rd floor. 3, 2, 1. The answers are in and on. In a small apartment, enclosed space, and on the 3rd floor, a surface. 3. The train leaves blank 6 p.m. sharp. 3, 2, 1. The answer is at. It's a precise clock time. 4. My grandfather was born blank the 1950s. 3, 2, 1. The answer is in. It's a decade, a huge period of time. 5. Let's meet for coffee blank the corner of Maple and Pine. 3, 2, 1. The answer is at. It's an extremely specific point. 6. I saw that movie blank the cinema last week. 3, 2, 1. The answer is at. We're talking about the cinema as a place of activity. How did you do? If you got most of those right, you're a genius. If not, don't even worry. The key is to keep that pyramid in your head. Okay, we just survived the hardest part of prepositions, but we are not done. To actually master this, you have to practice. That's why I created a free, downloadable PDF workbook just for this video. It has tons of practice exercises for in, on, and at, plus everything else we are about to cover. The link is in the description below. It is 100% free, so go download it, practice like crazy, and I promise you, your English will never be the same. You are a beast. You've got the foundation down. Now let's build on it. Prepositions are also critical for describing movement. These are the words that tell us where something is going. In, on, and at tell us the final location, but these prepositions describe the insane journey to get there. Let's look at the most important ones. 2.
This is the most basic movement preposition. It shows direction toward a final destination. I am going to the store. She is walking to school. They drove to Miami. To tells you the end point. It's that simple. Into versus in. This is a classic mistake. The difference is like a photograph versus a movie. In is a static location. Into is the action movie of entering that location. Check this out. The cat is in the box. Photo, it's already there, chilling. The cat jumped into the box. Movie, it went from the outside to the inside. More examples of into. He walked into the room. She dived into the water. If there's an action of entering, use into. If it's just the location inside, use in. Onto versus on. It's the exact same idea, but for surfaces. On is the photo, onto is the movie. Compare this. The keys are on the table. Location photo. I threw my keys onto the table. Movement movie. More examples of onto. The cat leapt onto the roof. He loaded the boxes onto the truck. If there's an action of moving to a surface, use onto. If it's just the location on the surface, use on. Through. This one is easy with an analogy. Think of being a worm digging through an apple. You move from one side of an enclosed 3D space to the other. We drove through the tunnel. You enter one side and come out the other. The train went through the mountains. She pushed her way through the massive crowd. Across. Now imagine an ant walking across that same apple. Across is for moving from one side of a flat 2D surface. I walked across the street. The boat sailed across the lake. She drew a line across the page. So through is for moving inside something, a tunnel, a forest. Across is for moving over something, a road, a field. Over versus under are total opposites and super simple. Over means moving above something. The plane flew over the city. The horse jumped over the fence. Under means moving below something. The cat is hiding under the bed. We sailed under the bridge. Along. Use along for movement that follows a straight line. We walked along the beach, right next to the water. He was driving along the highway. Around. Use around for movement in a circle or on a curve. The earth travels around the sun. We sat around the campfire. These prepositions make your sentences come alive. They paint an insane picture of exactly how things are moving.
We've covered the secret pyramid for in, on, and at. We've covered prepositions of movement. You now have more knowledge than 90% of English learners. But now it's time for the real secret, the final boss, the one thing that, if you get this, will make you sound like a native speaker overnight. Are you ready? The real secret to mastering English prepositions is sometimes there are no rules. I know, it sounds like a joke after all that, but it is the 100% honest truth. The final piece of the puzzle isn't logic, it's memory. It's about learning fixed phrases where prepositions are literally glued to certain words. These are called collocations. Think of them like dance partners. The adjective interested will always dance with the preposition in. Good always dances with at. They are a famous pair and never switch partners. You don't learn the steps separately, you learn the whole dance. Why are you angry at the situation? Why not angry on it? Why are you interested in politics? The answer is simple, because that's just how the dance goes. Learning these combos is the final and most important step to becoming fluent. Let's go through the ultimate cheat sheet. You might want to write these down. Adjective plus preposition collocations. Certain adjectives are always followed by the same preposition. Here are the most common ones you have to know. Afraid of. I am afraid of spiders. Good at. She is good at video games. He is bad at lying. Interested in. They are interested in buying our house. Proud of. He is very proud of his daughter.
Married to. Sarah has been married to Tom for 5 years. Angry with or at. I was angry with my brother, a person. He was angry at the situation, a thing. Different from or than. My car is different from yours. Famous for. Mr. Beast is famous for giving away money. Responsible for. You are responsible for your own success. Similar to. Your house is quite similar to mine. Sorry about or for. I am sorry about the mess. I am sorry for being late. Tired of. I am so tired of losing. The best way to learn these is to just notice them. When you learn a new adjective, learn its dance partner. It's a package deal. Verb plus preposition collocations. Just like adjectives, many verbs are permanently linked to a preposition. If you change the preposition, you can completely change the verb's meaning. Think about the verb look. Look at the camera. Direct your eyes. Look for your keys. Search for them. Look after my dog. Take care of it. Same verb, but the preposition changes everything. These are sometimes called phrasal verbs, and here are the ones you absolutely must know. Listen to. Please listen to me. Wait for. I am waiting for my friend. Ask for. He asked for $1 million. Belong to. This trophy belongs to me. Depend on. Our plan depends on the weather. Agree with, a person, or on a topic. I agree with you. We need to agree on a price. Apologize for something to someone. He apologized to her for his mistake. Complain about. She is always complaining about the food. Succeed in. She finally succeeded in winning the challenge. Believe in. Do you believe in ghosts? Think about or of. What are you thinking about? I often think of my subscribers. These tiny combos are the real secret sauce of the English language, and if you use them correctly, you will instantly sound 100 times more fluent. Interactive quiz 2. Ready for the final challenge? This time, we're testing movement and these insane fixed phrases. Fill in the blank. Go. He is very good blank drawing. 3, 2, 1. The answer is at. Good at a skill. The cat jumped blank the counter to steal the food. 3, 2, 1. The answer is onto. It's movement to a surface. I need to apologize blank my boss blank being late. 3, 2, 1. The answers are to and for. Apologize to a person for something. I'm not really interested blank sports. 3, 2, 1. The answer is in. Interested in. We drove blank the forest for an hour before we found the campsite. 3, 2, 1. The answer is through. Movement inside a huge enclosed area. How did you do on the final boss? These are harder because they're all about memory, but if you practice, they become automatic. Common mistakes section. Before we finish, I'm going to give you the most common mistakes I hear so you can avoid them and sound like a pro. Number 1. Arrive to a place. Wrong, we will arrive to the hotel soon. Right, we will arrive at the hotel soon, for specific places. Right, we will arrive in Paris tomorrow, for cities and countries. 2. Depend of something. Wrong, it depends of the price. Right, it depends on the price. Always. Number 3. Married with someone. Wrong, she is married with a doctor. Right, she is married to a doctor. Number 4. Good in skill. Wrong, I am good in math. Right, I am good at math. Number 5. Forgetting the preposition completely. Wrong, I am waiting my bus. Right, I am waiting for my bus. Wrong, can you listen me? Right, can you listen to me? Number 6. Using prepositions you don't need. Wrong, where are you at? Right, where are you? Where already implies the location. Wrong, I'm going to home. Right, I'm going home. Home is a special word. It doesn't need to. Listen for these mistakes everywhere. If you can fix them in your own speech, you will level up your English faster than you can imagine. So there you have it. The secret to prepositions isn't one secret, it's 3. First, it's the pyramid of logic for in, on, and at. Think of it like zooming in on a map or pouring water from an ocean into a single drop. In for huge spaces and long times, on for surfaces and days, at for exact points and moments. Second, it's understanding the simple logic of movement. Think of the difference between a photo and a movie, like going into a room versus being in it, or a worm going through an apple versus an ant walking across it. And finally, the biggest secret is that logic isn't everything. The real cheat code is memorizing those fixed phrases, the dance partners like good at, interested in, and depend on, that native speakers use without thinking. When you combine these 3 strategies, logic, movement, and memory, the confusion disappears, the frustration is gone, and prepositions stop being an impossible challenge and start being what they really are: tiny, powerful words that make your English precise and amazing. You won't have to worry about your friends showing up in the wrong place for your party. You'll be able to give directions, describe your day, and share your opinions with 100% confidence. Thanks so much for watching all the way to the end. I hope this was incredibly valuable. If it was, destroy that like button and subscribe for more insane videos to help you master English. And do not forget to download the free practice workbook in the description. Okay, I have one last challenge for you. Down in the comments, tell me one thing. Either tell me your score from the quizzes or write your own sentence using one of the tricky prepositions we talked about today. Let's see who the real preposition masters are. Keep learning, keep practicing, and I'll see you in the next video. Do you ever feel stuck in English conversations? What if you could understand the core of most things you hear just by focusing on 100 key words? That's the secret of fluent speakers. And in this video, I'm going to teach you the top 100 essential English verbs that will take you from a nervous beginner to a confident speaker. We'll cover pronunciation, meaning, and real-life examples for every single one. These high-frequency verbs are the foundation of English, appearing in so much of the spoken and written language you'll encounter. Mastering them is the fastest way to build your confidence. Let's get started. Section 1. The core verbs of existence and possession. First up, let's begin with the absolute most important verbs in all of English. These are the verbs for being, having, and doing. It's almost impossible to make a sentence without them. Be. Past tense, was or were. She is a doctor. They were happy. Have. Past tense, had. I have a question. We had a great time. Do. Past tense, did. You do good work. He did his chores. Seem. Past tense, seemed. It seems cold outside. She seemed tired. Become. Past tense, became. He wants to become a pilot. They became friends. Exist. Past tense, existed. Does life exist on other planets? Dinosaurs existed millions of years ago. Appear. Past tense, appeared. The sun will appear soon. A cat appeared at the window. Remain. Past tense, remained. Please remain seated. Only 2 cookies remained. Include. Past tense, included. The price includes dinner. The tour included a museum visit. Lack. Past tense, lacked. Our team seems to lack confidence. The recipe lacked flavor. Section 2. Verbs of communication. Next, let's learn the verbs we use to share information and ideas. Communication is key, and these verbs are how we do it. Say. Past tense, said. Please say your name. She said she was busy. Tell. Past tense, told. Can you tell me the time? He told a funny story. Ask. Past tense, asked. I need to ask a question. She asked for directions. Speak. Past tense, spoke. We need to speak with the manager. He spoke very clearly. Talk. Past tense, talked.
Let's talk about our plans. They talked for hours. Call, past tense, called. I will call you tomorrow. He called his mother. Explain, past tense, explained. Can you explain the rule? The teacher explained the lesson. Suggest, past tense, suggested. I suggest we leave early. She suggested a new restaurant. Add, past tense, added. Please add my name to the list. He added sugar to his coffee. Mean, past tense, meant. What does this word mean? I'm sorry, I meant to call sooner. Section 3, verbs of thinking and learning. Now for the verbs that happen inside our minds. These are the words for thinking, knowing, and making sense of the world. Know, past tense, knew. I know the answer. She knew it was a secret. Think, past tense, thought. I think you are right. He thought about the problem. Understand, past tense, understood. I understand the instructions. We finally understood the movie. Learn, past tense, learned. I want to learn guitar. They learned a new skill. Remember, past tense, remembered. Please remember to lock the door. I remembered his name. Believe, past tense, believed. I believe we can win. No one believed his story. Consider, past tense, considered. Please consider my application. She considered all the options. Find, past tense, found. I need to find my keys. We found a solution. Expect, past tense, expected. We expect good results. I expected you to be here. Decide, past tense, decided. You must decide what to do. They decided to wait. Section 4, verbs of movement. English is full of action. This next group of verbs is all about getting from one place to another. Go, past tense, went. We go to the park on Sundays. She went to the store. Come, past tense, came. Please come to the party. He came home late. Move, past tense, moved. Can you move your car? We moved to a new city. Run, past tense, ran. I run every morning. The dog ran across the field. Walk, past tense, walked. Let's walk to the beach. He walked 3 miles. Leave, past tense, left. It's time to leave. The train left the station. Turn, past tense, turned. Turn right at the corner. She turned and smiled. Follow, past tense, followed. The ducks follow their mother. We followed the signs. Reach, past tense, reached. We hope to reach our goal. He reached for the book. Fall, past tense, fell. The leaves fall in autumn. She fell and hurt her knee. Section 5, verbs of action and creation. This group is all about taking action, making things, and changing the world around us. Get, past tense, got. I need to get some milk. She got a new job. Take, past tense, took. Please take a seat. He took my photo. Make, past tense, made. Let's make a plan. She made a beautiful painting. Give, past tense, gave. Can you give me a hand? He gave her a gift. Put, past tense, put. Put the book on the table. She put on her coat. Use, past tense, used. Can I use your pen? He used all the glue. Create, past tense, created. We want to create a better future. The artist created a masterpiece. Build, past tense, built. They planned to build a new house. He built a sandcastle. Change, past tense, changed. We need to change our strategy. The weather changed quickly. Grow, past tense, grew. Flowers grow in the garden. The company grew last year. Mid-video CTA. If you're finding this lesson helpful and if you've already learned something new, take 1 second to hit that like button. It really helps the channel grow. And if you want to keep improving your English, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss our future videos. All right, let's get back to our list.
Section 6, verbs of sensation and perception. This section covers the verbs we use to experience the world with our 5 senses. See, past tense, saw. I see a bird in the tree. We saw a great movie last night. Look, past tense, looked. Look at that beautiful sunset. She looked out the window. Watch, past tense, watched. We like to watch sports. He watched the children play. Hear, past tense, heard. Can you hear that music? I heard a strange noise. Listen, past tense, listened. Please listen carefully. She listened to the podcast. Feel, past tense, felt. The blanket feels soft. I felt happy to see them. Touch, past tense, touched. Don't touch the hot stove. He gently touched the flour. Smell, past tense, smelled. The soup smells delicious. I smelled smoke. Taste, past tense, tasted. Let me taste the sauce. The fruit tasted sweet. Notice, past tense, noticed. Did you notice his new haircut? I noticed a mistake. Section 7. Verbs of interaction and assistance. These verbs are about how we connect with each other, helping, working together, and letting things happen. Help, past tense, helped. Can I help you with that? He helped me fix my bike. Work, past tense, worked. I work in an office. They worked hard on the project. Try, past tense, tried. You should try this dish. She tried her best to win. Keep, past tense, kept. You can keep the change. He kept his promise. Let, past tense, let. Please let me know your decision. My parents let me go to the concert. Allow, past tense, allowed. We do not allow smoking here. The guard allowed us to enter. Provide, past tense, provided. We provide excellent service. The hotel provided free breakfast. Offer, past tense, offered. Can I offer you a drink? He offered to drive. Meet, past tense, met. It's nice to meet you. I met my friend for lunch. Play, past tense, played. The children play outside. We played a board game. Section 8. Verbs of daily life and events. This group of verbs covers the things we do every day, as well as the events that simply happen. Live, past tense, lived. I live in a small town. My grandparents lived in London. Stay, past tense, stayed. Let's stay here tonight. We stayed at a hotel. Begin, past tense, began. The movie will begin soon. The class began at 9. Start, past tense, started. When does the race start? He started a new business. Stop, past tense, stopped. Please stop making noise. The car stopped at the red light. Happen, past tense, happened. What will happen next? An accident happened on the highway. Continue, past tense, continued. The story will continue next week. It continued to rain all day. Pay, past tense, paid. I need to pay the bills. He paid for the tickets. Buy, past tense, bought. I need to buy groceries. She bought a new dress. Send, past tense, sent. I will send you an email. He sent a package to his family. Section 9. Verbs of power, position, and control. These verbs are strong, powerful words that describe control, position, and ability. Can, past tense, could. I can swim. When I was younger, I could run very fast. Will, past tense, would. I will help you. He said he would be there. May, past tense, might. May I sit here? It might rain later today. Must, past tense, had to. You must finish your homework. Yesterday, I had to work late. Should, Past form is the same. You should rest. He should have told me. Hold, past tense, held. Can you hold my bag? She held the baby in her arms. Win, past tense, won. Our team will win the game. They won the championship. Lose, past tense, lost. I don't want to lose my keys. He lost the match. Set, past tense, set. Let's set a time for the meeting. She set the table for dinner. Lead, past tense, led. A good captain must lead the team. She led the explorers through the jungle. Section 10. Final essential verbs. To finish our list of 100, here's the final set of versatile, common verbs you'll find yourself using all the time. Want, past tense, wanted. I want a cup of coffee. He wanted to travel the world. Need, past tense, needed. I need to go now. The car needed a new tire. Like, past tense, liked. I like your new shoes. She liked the movie a lot. Love, past tense, loved. I love spending time with my family. He loved his job. Bring, past tense, brought. Please bring a snack to the party. She brought me a souvenir. Write, past tense, wrote. I need to write an essay. He wrote a letter to his friend. Read, past tense, read. Pronounced read. I love to read books. Yesterday, I read the entire newspaper. Open, past tense, opened. Can you open the window? He opened the gift. Close, past tense, closed. Please close the door. The shop closed at 5 p.m. Show, past tense, showed. Show me your drawing. The map showed us the way. Congratulations! You've just covered the top 100 verbs for daily English conversation. You have taken a huge step towards becoming a more confident English speaker. The best way to make them stick is to practice them every day. Try making your own sentences. That's how you'll remember them and start using them naturally. So what's next? Now that you've started mastering these essential verbs, the next step is to learn the core nouns that go with them. Click the video on your screen right now to continue your journey to fluency. I'll see you there.
So you've done it. You've crushed it. You can count from 1 to 10 to 50, all the way to 90. You're unstoppable. But then it happens. That last little bit, numbers 91 to 100, suddenly feels like the final boss battle where you have no power-ups left. Do you freeze up? Do you mix up 91 and 19? Does saying 99th feel impossible? You are literally at the finish line, but this one tiny section can destroy all your confidence. Has anyone ever hit you with the "what did you just say?" after you said a number? It's probably because the pronunciation was just a little off. So many people know the numbers, but saying them correctly when you're on the spot is a completely different challenge. And that feeling, that 1% of doubt, is the absolute worst. In this video, we are going to destroy that feeling for good. We're breaking down every single number from 91 to 100, the regular numbers and the ones you use for dates and winning first place. We're going to look at the exact mouth movements, the rhythm, and the insane mistakes everyone makes. By the end of this video, you won't just know them, you will say them perfectly, automatically, and with 100% confidence. Let's finish this. All right, let's get into it. First up, the cardinal numbers, the ones you count with. The best part is that 91 to 99 follow a super simple, predictable pattern. If you get this pattern, you literally can't fail. It's always 90 plus the other number. We're going to drill these one by one. I want you to listen and then repeat after me. We'll go slow, then we'll speed it up to a crazy natural pace. First up, 91. 91. Here is the biggest secret. The stress is on the first part, 9. The T part is super fast and soft. Listen, 90, 90. Now, here's a pro-level American English tip that will change everything. The T sound melts into a D sound. It's not 9T, it sounds like 90. Let's try just that part. Repeat after me. 90, 90. Good. Now attach the 1. You have to link them together so there's 0 space. It's not 91, it's 91. Let's do it. I say it, you say it. 91, 91. Incredible. Next, 92. The rule is exactly the same. 92. Again, put all the energy on 9. The T is soft and it flows right into 2. Listen to how smooth it is. 92. No pause. Repeat after me, slowly. 92. Now faster, like you're actually talking. 92. Let's go. Now for 93. 93. This one has the crazy th sound in 3. To do this, your tongue has to gently touch your top front teeth. 3. It's a breathy sound. It is not tree and it is not free. It's 3. Let's practice that one sound. Repeat after me. 3. 3. Now put it all together. Remember the stress. 93. Repeat after me. 93. Again, 93. Moving on to 94. 94. This one's easy. The 4 sound is simple. Just link them. 94. Let's practice. Repeat after me. 94. 94. You're crushing this. Let's go even faster now. You already know the pattern. Number 95. 95. Listen for the V sound. It's not fife, it's 5. Your top teeth have to hit your bottom lip to make the V sound. Repeat after me. 95. 95. Number 96. 96. Simple, crisp sounds. 96. Repeat after me. 96. 96. Number 97. 97. 7 has sev, n, 2 syllables, but when we say 97, the second syllable basically disappears. Listen, 7. It's super short. 97. Repeat after me. 97. 97. And number 98. 98. The key here is how 90 and 8 blend together. It's not 98, it just flows. With that soft D sound, it literally sounds like 98. Repeat after me. 98. 98. And the last one in the pattern, 99. 99. This one is insane because it's so repetitive. 99. It's the best practice for the 9 sound. Let's do it. Repeat after me. 99. 99. Finally, the big one, 100. You can say 100 or 100. Both are 100% correct. 100 is just more casual. Let's break down 100. 100. The stress is on hun. 100. The dread part is insanely fast. It's not hundred, it's 100. Let's go. Repeat after me. 100. 100. Now with 100. 100. Boom! You just went through every cardinal number from 91 to 100. Okay, this is the biggest reason people get confused. 19 versus 90. If you get this wrong, people will have no idea what number you're saying. But the fix is so simple, it's crazy. It's all about word stress. You just put a spotlight on one part of the word. For teen numbers like 13 or 19, the spotlight is at the end, teen. Listen, 19. The teen part is loud and long. The 9 is fast, 19. But for T numbers like 30 or 90, the spotlight is at the beginning. The T part is short, fast, and quiet. Listen to the difference. 90. All the energy is on 9. Let's put them side by side. Don't just listen to the sound, listen to the music. It's a different beat. The teen number is a da-dum beat, 19. The 10 number is a dum-da beat, 90. Hear that? It's literally a different song. Da-dum versus dum-da, 19, 90. Let's practice this. I want you to exaggerate the stressed part. Make it way louder. 19, 90. Again, 19, 90. This is the entire secret. If you're not sure, just ask yourself, where's the energy? For 90, put it at the start. 90. If you accidentally say 90, you're just saying 19. And remember that huge tip. The T sound in 90 becomes a soft D in American English. The T in 90 is between two vowels, so we say 9D, 90. Listen, 9T, 90. This is true for all of them. 60 is 6D, 70 is 7D, 80 is 8D. Let's drill these with the soft D sound. Repeat after me. 70, 80, 90. If you can master this soft D and putting the stress on the first syllable, your numbers will sound 1000% clearer. This is the fix. It's not about the spelling, it's about the rhythm.
You've mastered counting, but can you master ranking? Ordinal numbers. We use these for dates, for winning a race, for being first in line. And the rule is so simple, you're going to be shocked. For any number over 20, you only change the last digit. That's it. 91 becomes 91st. You would never say 90th first. Only the very end changes. It's that easy. You only need to know 4 endings: first, second, third, and th. Let's speed run these right now, from 91st to 100th, starting with 91st. 91st. The 90 is the same thing we already practiced. The new part is first. Focus on that American R sound. Your tongue pulls back. First. Listen to how they link. 91st. Let's go. Repeat after me. 91st. 91st. Next is 92nd. 92nd. The 90 is the same. The new ending is second. Stress the first syllable. Und. The und is super fast. Combine them. 92nd. Repeat after me. 92nd. 92nd. Now 93rd. 93rd. This has 2 insane sounds, the th and the r. Third. T-H-I-R-D. Get your tongue ready for that th. Put it together. 93rd. Repeat after me. 93rd. 93rd. Okay, now for the th endings. The th sound, like Thor, is unvoiced. It's just air. Put the tip of your tongue between your teeth and blow. Th. It's the sound in bath. Let's do 94th. 94th. You say 94 and just stick a th sound on the end. Fourth. It feels weird going from R to th, but just do it. 4th. Let's practice the whole thing. Repeat. 94th. 94th. Next is 95th. There's a small spelling change here, so pay attention. 95th. 5, V-E, changes to an F before the th. It's not 5th, it's 5th. The V sound is voiced, like a motor. The th sound is unvoiced, like a whisper. It's hard to go from a motor to a whisper, so the V changes to a whispery F to match. 5th. Let's go. 95th. Repeat after me. 95th. 95th. On to 96th. 96th. This is a crazy combo of 3 consonants. K, S, Th, Kst. It's like 3 explosions in a row.
Don't rush. Say 6, then add the th. 6th. Practice it. 96th. 96th. And 97th. 97th. Just say 97 and add the th sound. 7th. Repeat after me. 97th. 97th. And 98th. 98th. 8 already ends in a T sound, so you just swap the T sound for a th sound. 8th. Let's practice. 98th. 98th. Now 99th, another one with a secret spelling change. 99th. Look, 9 ends in E, but for ninth, you drop the E before adding TH. The pronunciation is ninth. Put it all together. 99th. Repeat after me. 99th. 99th. And we're at the final boss, 100th. 100th. This one is tough. The D and th are right next to each other. In real speech, the D sound literally vanishes. It gets crushed. It's not hundredth. It's more like hundredth. Hundredth. Listen again. Hundredth. It's a tiny change. Let's practice. Repeat. Hundredth. Hundredth. You can also say 100th. The rule is identical. Okay, time for the final challenge. Can you use these in a real sentence without thinking? This is what separates the pros from the beginners. Let's see what you've got. I'm going to say a sentence, you scream it back. Let's go. First, the cardinal numbers. Sentence 1. There are 92 people waiting in line. The stress is still on 9. Repeat it. There are 92 people waiting in line. Sentence 2. The book costs $99. $99 smashed together. $99. Repeat the sentence. The book costs $99. Sentence 3. My grandmother just turned 93. Make that f sound in 93 super clear. Repeat the sentence. My grandmother just turned 93. Sentence 4. We need 100 copies of this report. Remember, 100, all the energy is on hun. Repeat the sentence. We need 100 copies of this report. Now let's do the ordinals. You'll hear these everywhere. Sentence 5. The office is on the 91st floor. In fast speech, the T in first almost disappears. It sounds like 91st floor. Repeat the sentence. The office is on the 91st floor. Sentence 6. This is the 98th time I've told you. Here's that th sound. 98th time. They link together. Repeat the sentence. This is the 98th time I've told you. Sentence 7. He finished the race in 93rd place. Listen for the th in third. 93rd place. Repeat the sentence. He finished the race in 93rd place. And sentence 8. Congratulations on your 100th anniversary. 100th anniversary. The sounds just blend into each other. The H connects right to the A. Repeat the sentence. Congratulations on your 100th anniversary. Drilling sentences like this is the only way. It makes it automatic, so you stop thinking and you just do. And that's it. You just survived the 91 to 100 challenge. We broke down every number. We destroyed the 19 versus 90 problem, and you just use them in real sentences. But if you don't practice, you will forget everything. So I want you to re-watch this video. Record yourself saying the numbers. Do whatever it takes to make it automatic. You are at the finish line. Go and cross it. If this video helped you even a little bit, destroy that like button, subscribe right now, and hit the notification bell because you do not want to miss what's next. Now for my final challenge. I want every single person watching to comment below with the hardest ordinal number for you to say. 96th? 100th? Tell me in the comments right now. I'll be reading all of them. Thank you for watching and keep crushing it. You've got this.
What's up, everybody? Today we're doing something completely insane. We are going to level up your English in just 10 minutes with 4 of the craziest stories you've ever heard. It's amazing what you can learn from a simple story, and trust me, these stories have life-changing lessons hidden inside them. Think of these morals as a cheat code for life. They help you make the right call. I've put together a special collection just for you. Each story is simple, fast, and designed to make your English better. You'll learn new words, see how sentences work, and most importantly, discover the insane lessons we packed into each one. Hook. Let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted something so badly you absolutely refused to share? Maybe a new phone or the last slice of pizza. A switch just flips in your brain and screams, "Mine!" It's a normal feeling, but wanting too much can have insane consequences. In our first story, we're going to meet a character who learns this the hard way. Let's jump in with The Greedy Dog and see what happens. Section 1. The Greedy Dog. A long time ago, a dog was wandering the streets and he was starving. His stomach was screaming for food as he searched everywhere. After what felt like forever, he finally got a win. He found a massive, juicy bone near a butcher shop. This is the best day ever, he thought. He felt like he just won $1 million. Clutching the bone in his mouth, he started looking for a private spot to eat it. There was no way he was going to let another dog see him, because then he might have to share. Soon, he found himself on a small bridge over a super clear stream. As he walked across, he looked down into the water, and right there he saw another dog with a bone. The dog stared. He didn't realize it was just his own reflection. He thought it was a completely different dog, and in his mind, that other bone looked even bigger and juicier than his. Greed just completely took over his brain. It was like a magnet pulling him away from all common sense. He wanted that other bone for himself. "I'm taking that bone," he thought. He decided he would scare the other dog and steal it. He totally forgot about the incredible bone he already had. Without even thinking, he opened his mouth to let out a huge bark. But the second he did, splash! His own bone dropped out of his mouth, hit the water, and vanished forever. He just stared in total shock. The other dog was gone, and his bone was gone too. He had nothing. The greedy dog walked away starving. He lost everything because he just had to have more. So, that dog learned a brutal lesson. If you're too greedy, you lose everything you have. It's like trying to carry 50 things at once. You're going to drop it all. It's a huge reminder to be happy with what you've got. Okay, on to the next story. Have you ever just wanted to play all day, even when you had a ton of work to do? It's so much more fun to just chill in the sun. But what happens when that fun runs out? Let's find out in the legendary story of the ant and the grasshopper. In this corner of the meadow, we have a super busy ant, and in the other corner, a super chill grasshopper. All summer long, the ant was grinding. She was like a student studying for a final exam, putting in the work every single day. She would march out, grab a huge piece of wheat, and haul it all the way back to her home. She was building a massive stockpile of food for the winter. The grasshopper, though, spent his days doing absolutely nothing but partying. He would dance and sing from sunrise to sunset. When he saw the ant working like crazy, he thought she was insane. "Dude, why are you working so hard?" he'd yell. "Come hang out and enjoy this awesome day with me." The ant would just shake her head and keep grinding. "I'm storing food for winter," she said. "It's going to get cold and there will be zero food. You should be doing this too." But the grasshopper just laughed. "Winter is forever away. There's tons of food right now," he said. He was like a student who sees the exam is in 3 months and thinks he has all the time in the world. He just couldn't bring himself to work on a perfect day. Well, summer disappeared and winter hit hard. Snow buried everything and the entire meadow froze. The grasshopper, who didn't save a single crumb, was now freezing and starving. He was shivering in the snow with nothing to eat and no place to live. He was way too weak to sing or dance anymore. Remembering the hard-working ant, he dragged himself to her house and knocked. When the ant opened the door, she saw the pathetic, shivering grasshopper. "Please," he begged, "can you spare just a little food? I have nothing." Seeing him in that state, the ant actually felt bad for him. She remembered telling him this would happen. She gave him some of her food, and the grasshopper was unbelievably grateful. He finally understood how critical it is to work hard and plan ahead. He promised himself he would never be that lazy again. Transition 2. So, that grasshopper learned the ultimate lesson. There's a time to work and a time to play, and you always have to prepare when things get tough. It's like bringing an umbrella on a cloudy day. It's way better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Our stories so far taught us about greed and hard work. For this next one, we're asking a huge question. What is true strength? Is it better to be loud and aggressive, or is real power something else? Our next story is an epic showdown between two forces of nature. Let's get into the wind and the sun.
Section 3. The Wind and the Sun. One day, the wind and the sun got into a massive argument. "I am way stronger than you," the wind bragged. "I can knock down entire forests and make the ocean go crazy." The sun just smiled. "You think so?" she replied calmly. "I think I'm more powerful. My warmth brings the entire world to life." Just then, they saw a man walking down a road wearing a coat. The sun had an idea. "Let's do a challenge," she said. "Whoever can make that guy take off his coat is the winner. You go first." The wind, totally confident, agreed. He took a massive breath and blasted the man with a freezing gust of wind. The man shivered and pulled his coat on tighter. "Whoa, it just got so cold," the man said. The wind was getting frustrated. He blew even harder, roaring with all his power. He sent dust and leaves flying everywhere. But the harder the wind blew, the tighter the man held onto his coat. Finally, exhausted and completely defeated, the wind gave up. "My turn," the sun said with a warm smile. She started shining her golden rays on the man. At first, it was gentle and nice. The man felt the warmth and started to relax. As the sun got a little brighter, he started feeling pretty hot. "Wow, the weather changes fast," he said, unzipping his coat. The sun kept shining, getting warmer and warmer. Soon, the man was literally sweating. "Oh my God, it's so hot now," he yelled. Without even thinking about it, he ripped his coat off and looked for a shady tree to cool down. The sun was beaming. She won the challenge without any noise or angry force. She looked at the wind and said, "See, gentleness and kindness can do what brute force never can." Transition 3. The moral of that story is that kindness is literally a superpower. Think about trying to open a stuck jar. You can smash it on the counter and try to force it open, but that almost never works. But if you just run it under some warm water, it opens easily. Gentleness can solve problems that force can't. We have one last story for you today, and I saved the most important lesson of all for the end: telling the truth. Think of trust like a phone screen. Once it shatters, you can never make it perfect again. Let's see what happens in The Boy Who Cried Wolf. Section 4. The Boy Who Cried Wolf. There was once a shepherd boy with the most boring job in the world. every day he just watched sheep eat grass on a hill. To make his life more exciting, he decided to play a prank on the villagers. He took a huge breath and screamed as loud as he could, "Wolf! Wolf! A wolf is attacking the sheep!" The villagers heard him and immediately dropped what they were doing. They grabbed anything they could find and sprinted up the hill to save him. But when they got there, there was no wolf. It was just the boy, laughing his head off because they fell for his prank. The villagers were not happy. "Don't scream wolf when there's no wolf," they yelled at him, and they stomped back down the hill. A few days later, the boy was bored again and pulled the exact same prank. "Wolf! Wolf!" he screamed even louder this time. And once again, the villagers ran up the hill to help him, only to find him laughing at them for a second time. Now they were furious and told him to never do it again. Then, later that day, the boy saw a real wolf. A huge gray wolf was sneaking up on his sheep. Absolutely terrified, the boy jumped up and screamed with everything he had, "Wolf! Wolf! Please come quick! There's a real wolf this time!" He screamed and begged for help, but down in the village, nobody moved. His cries were like a sound no one could hear anymore because they chose to ignore him. "He's just trying to prank us again," they all said, and went back to work. The wolf chased all the sheep away, and the boy could do nothing but watch, completely helpless. As the sun went down, the villagers realized the boy never came back. They went up the hill and found him crying. "There really was a wolf," he cried. "The flock is gone. Why didn't you come?" An old man walked over and put an arm on his shoulder. Nobody believes a liar, even when he's telling the truth. Conclusion. And that shows you how critical it is to be honest, because trust, once you break it, is almost impossible to get back. Our 4 stories today taught us some insane lessons. From the greedy dog, we learned not to be greedy. From the ant and the grasshopper, we learned to work hard and prepare. From the wind and the sun, we saw that kindness is its own kind of power. And from the boy who cried wolf, we learned that you must always tell the truth. We really hope you enjoyed these stories and that they help you crush your English learning goals. Listening to stories is an incredible and fun way to practice. CTA. If you enjoyed these stories and want more insane content like this, please smash that subscribe button, hit the like button, and ring the notification bell so you don't miss our next video. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you all next time. Bye for now.
This is Eleanor, and she is surrounded by millions of words in this library, but she can't seem to speak a single one. She's so shy that speaking English is basically impossible for her. It's like an invisible wall. And standing right over there is Liam, a guy she desperately wants to talk to, but she literally can't. All she does is this weird, nervous nod when he smiles at her. But all of that is about to change. I'm about to give her a secret weapon that will completely change her life. Her story starts now, and it's all thanks to this one insane book and its daily tales. Section 1, The Discovery. Okay, so it's a totally normal Tuesday. The library is quiet, and Eleanor is just stamping books at her desk when, bam, Liam walks in. He's looking for something, and he looks over and gives her his usual friendly smile. This is her chance, but what does she do? Literally nothing, just that same small, tight-lipped nod. You can see the disappointment on his face before he just turns and walks away. The moment is gone, leaving Eleanor feeling horrible. Why was it so hard to say just a few simple words? But then, later that night, when the library is completely empty, she's in the oldest, dustiest section, and she finds something insane. Hidden on a shelf is this mystery book. It has no title, it's not in the library's catalog, it's a complete ghost. She pulls it from the shelf, blows off the dust, and feels this weird warmth coming from it. She opens it, and on the very first page, there are just 2 lines. A story for you each new day. Read it aloud and find your way. Below that, a short story had just appeared. This is where it gets crazy. Section 2,
the first story and the first step. There was no way she was leaving this book. She takes it home to her apartment, and that night she opens it again. Inside is the first challenge, a story about a tiny rabbit too scared to cross a busy field. Remembering the book's command, read it aloud, she takes a deep breath. No one was there to hear her. Once upon a time, she starts. Her voice is literally a whisper. She reads the whole story. The sentences were simple. She messed up a few times, but she finished it, and it felt amazing. So she read it again, but louder. She was using a technique called shadowing. It's like tracing a picture to learn how to draw. She was tracing the sounds of English to teach her mouth how to speak. It's the language learning cheat code. The very next day, the challenge begins. Liam comes to her desk and asks, "Excuse me, where can I find books on local festivals?" Her heart is pounding, but she thinks of the rabbit, one small hop. "They are in the local history section," she says, her voice soft but steady. "I can show you." Liam's face completely lights up. "Thank you, I'd appreciate that." As she walked him to the aisle, they had their first real conversation. She learned his name, he learned hers. She found out he was a writer. It was only a few sentences, but for Eleanor, this was like winning $1 million. That tiny victory felt enormous, and it was all because she spoke a story's words out loud. Section 3. Building a habit. And the book keeps delivering. Every single morning, a new story appears. This is insane. One day, it's about a man at the doctor's office, filled with useful phrases. The next, it's a family having a picnic packed with food vocabulary. Each story was a secret lesson, introducing new words in a way her brain could actually remember. Think about it. Your brain is built to remember stories, not boring vocabulary lists. It's the ultimate learning hack. So Eleanor creates a crazy daily routine. For 20 minutes every single day, she reads the new story aloud. Then she closes the book and retells the story in her own words to her reflection in the mirror. She even starts a notebook and writes down 10 new words from every story, just like the experts tell you to do. She is grinding. Soon, her talks with Liam get way better. She's not just giving one-word answers anymore. After reading a story about an artist, she felt brave and asked him, "What kind of article are you working on?"
He told her all about it. Remembering a story about a historian, Eleanor even recommended a book to him. There's a wonderful book about the town's founding festival. It has a lot of personal accounts that might be helpful. Liam was shocked. "That sounds perfect, Eleanor. Thank you." Each conversation was still a challenge, but the fear was disappearing. It was being replaced by insane confidence. She was learning that fluency isn't about being perfect, it's about making a connection. A month goes by, and Eleanor has leveled up her English by reading dozens of stories. Her belief in herself is through the roof. But then she opens the book and finds the final boss challenge. The story is a simple one about a woman named Clara who has a crush on a regular customer. The story ends with Clara asking, "Would you like to get a coffee with me sometime?" Eleanor knew this was it. This was the ultimate test. She practiced that one line over and over. "Would you like to get a coffee?" She repeated it until the words felt like her own. That afternoon, Liam was packing his things to leave. It was now or never. He waved goodbye from across the library. But instead of just waving back, Eleanor walked right out from behind her desk. Her legs were shaking, but she kept going, thinking about all the stories that got her here. "Liam," she said. Her voice was stronger than she ever thought possible. He stopped and turned around, looking surprised and happy to see her. She took one last massive breath. "I was wondering," she said, looking right at him, "would you like to get a coffee sometime?" A huge smile spread across Liam's face. "I'd love that, Eleanor," he said. "I was hoping you would ask." She did it. So,
Eleanor didn't become a perfect English speaker in 24 hours. Her transformation was insane, but it all started with just one story. And let's be 100% clear, the book wasn't magic. Believing a book is magic is like thinking a fancy pen will make you a great writer. No, it's just a tool. The real power came from the habit of using it every single day. The stories were her personal gym for learning English, and that daily workout is what gave her the crazy confidence to step out and start a completely new chapter in her life. And you can do it too. You don't need some secret magical book. All you need is one story. Find a short story that you think is cool. Read it out loud. Pay attention to the new words and how it sounds. The power to improve your English and find your voice is literally waiting for you, one story at a time. If you enjoyed watching Eleanor crush this challenge, please smash that like button and subscribe right now for more stories to help you learn. And I have a challenge for you. What's your favorite type of story to read? Let us know in the comments below. We read every single one.
I just bought this t-shirt for $5. That's insane, right? You tap your card, you get that rush, you feel like you won. It's like a sugar hit for your wallet. We see someone trying on this new t-shirt, snapping a selfie, feeling that awesome thrill of something new. They wear it once, maybe twice. The color fades, the seam gets all twisted, it gets shoved to the back of the closet, then tossed in a donation bag, or even worse, the trash. Then, bam, abrupt cut, silence. We're not in a store anymore. We are staring at a literal mountain of clothes. I'm not kidding, this is a real place. It's not rock, it's not dirt, it's millions of forgotten t-shirts tangled into this monstrous, horrifying landscape. This t-shirt and billions just like it have a secret price, a price that's not on the tag, and it's a price all of us are paying. So what is the true cost? To find out, we're going to follow the thread of this simple t-shirt all the way back to the start. It's almost impossible to resist, isn't it? That $5 t-shirt, the $10 dress, a whole new wardrobe for the price of a movie ticket. It feels like you're hacking the system. This is the engine of fast fashion, a business model built to be as fast and disposable as possible. New trends don't just pop up every season, they pop up every single week. And we've responded by going crazy for it. The amount of clothes we buy has exploded, with production literally doubling between 2000 and 2014 alone. But here's the craziest part. The more we buy, the less we actually wear our stuff. A piece of clothing today is worn just 7 to 10 times on average before it's thrown out. In just 15 years, the lifespan of our clothes has dropped by a shocking 36%. This insane cycle of buy, wear, and toss is the new normal. It's a habit fueled by brands that can take a design from a picture on the internet to the store in just a few weeks. But a t-shirt isn't just a t-shirt. It's a crazy global story of water, oil, chemicals, and people. Its journey starts deep in the earth, in fields and oil wells. To understand the insane cost behind that $5 tag, we have to go back to the very fibers it's made from. Section 2. Unraveling the thread, the raw material. Let's say our t-shirt is made from cotton, the world's most common natural fiber. It sounds pure, like it's just a plant from the ground, but the story of modern cotton is wild. It's one of the thirstiest crops on the entire planet. To make one single cotton t-shirt takes an unbelievable 2,700 liters of water. Let that number sink in for a second. 2,700 liters. That's enough drinking water for one person for 2.5 years, all for one shirt. A lot of the world's cotton is grown in places that are already running out of water, meaning that t-shirt is literally drinking from a well that people need to survive. The Aral Sea used to be the 4th largest lake in the world, and now it's basically a desert, mostly because its rivers were rerouted to grow thirsty cotton.
And it's not just the water. Conventional cotton is a chemical addict. It's grown on only about 3% of the world's farmland, but it uses a mind-blowing 16% of all insecticides and 6% of all pesticides. These chemicals seep into the soil and poison the groundwater, creating huge health risks for farmers. But what if the t-shirt isn't even cotton? Today, around 69% of all our clothing is made from synthetic fibers, polyester, nylon, and acrylic, and that number is going to hit 73% by 2030. These materials aren't grown, they're made from fossil fuels. That's right, we're literally wearing oil. Making these fibers uses a massive amount of the world's oil supply every single year. A single polyester t-shirt has a carbon footprint that's more than double a cotton one. To put it simply, most of our closet is made of plastic, and that plastic has a long, destructive life. Section 3. The factory floor. Weaving a toxic tale. Once we have the fiber, it goes on a huge journey to a spinning mill, then a textile plant. Here, it's woven into fabric, but it's just a boring gray color. To get those bright colors we see in the stores, the fabric has to be bleached, treated, and dyed. This stage is like brewing a toxic soup, and it's one of the most destructive parts of the entire fashion supply chain. The textile industry is the world's second largest polluter of water, responsible for about 20% of all industrial water pollution. Why? Because dyeing 1 kilogram of fabric can take 150 liters of water mixed with a crazy cocktail of over 8,000 different synthetic chemicals. These vats are filled with heavy metals, arsenic, mercury, and formaldehyde, stuff that is known to be incredibly hazardous and cause cancer. In many of the countries that make our clothes, the environmental rules are super weak or just not enforced. So what happens? This toxic sludge is often dumped completely untreated directly into rivers. It's like the factory is pouring its chemical waste straight into the town's drinking glass. In places like Bangladesh and India, entire rivers have turned black, killing everything in them and making the water completely unusable for the people who live there. And this is where the environmental disaster becomes a human one. The people working in these factories, mostly women, are exposed to these insane chemicals every day for wages that are next to nothing. They handle the dyes and breathe in the fumes. That cheap price you pay is directly subsidized by the health of these workers and the destruction of their homes. The insane speed of the industry, driven by our hunger for new stuff, forces these factories to cut corners on everything: safety, wages, and waste treatment. That cheap t-shirt is cheap for a reason, and this is a gigantic part of it. Section 4. The carbon footprint of a global race. Our t-shirt is finally cut, sewn, and colored, but it's probably thousands of miles from the store where you'll buy it. The next part of its story is written in carbon emissions. The fast fashion supply chain is a global monster. A t-shirt might be made from cotton grown in India, shipped to Bangladesh to be sewn, and then flown to a warehouse in the United States or Europe. This t-shirt has more passport stamps than a world traveler. All this movement has a massive cost for our atmosphere. The fashion industry is responsible for up to 10% of global carbon emissions every year. To give you some perspective, that is more than the emissions from all international flights and all cargo ships combined. This insane carbon footprint is a direct result of the business model. To keep up with trends that change in a blink, brands are using planes instead of slower ships to rush products to us. And if things don't change, the fashion industry's greenhouse gas emissions are set to explode by more than 50% by 2030. Even though brands promise to do better, the industry's emissions have actually been going up because we just keep making and buying more clothes. Every single $5 t-shirt carries a massive invisible weight of carbon, a cost we're passing on to the entire planet.
The t-shirt has finally finished its insane world tour. It's been bought and is now in your closet. You might think its environmental damage is over, but for most of our clothes, the craziest pollution is just getting started. Remember those synthetic fibers, the polyester and nylon? Every single time you wash these clothes, they shed invisible plastic dust. These are called microplastics, and they're so tiny that they slip right through our water treatment plants and flow directly into our rivers and oceans. An estimated 500,000 tons of these microplastics are released into the ocean every single year, just from our laundry. That is the plastic equivalent of 50 billion plastic bottles. These fibers make up a mind-blowing 35% of the primary microplastic pollution in the world's oceans. Once they're in the water, these plastic fibers act like tiny toxic sponges, soaking up chemicals. Then they get eaten by plankton and small fish, and they travel up the food chain until they end up on our dinner plates. Microplastics have been found everywhere, in our drinking water, our food, the air, and even in human blood. The soft, comfy clothes we love are literally poisoning the planet and ourselves one laundry load at a time. The pollution doesn't stop at the factory. We bring it right into our homes. Our cheap t-shirt has served its short, sad purpose. It's stretched out or it's not trendy anymore. It's time to get rid of it. A lot of us will donate it, thinking it will go to a new home, but the idea of throwing it away is a complete fantasy. There is no away. The amount of clothing we're throwing out is something our planet was never built to handle. Globally, we produce a completely insane 92 million tons of textile waste every single year, and that number is projected to skyrocket to 134 million tons by 2030. I want you to picture this: a garbage truck full of clothes being dumped into a landfill or set on fire every single second. Even when we donate, only a tiny bit is resold nearby. Most of it gets packed into giant bundles and shipped overseas, flooding developing countries and becoming a toxic problem for another nation to deal with. This is how you get literal mountains of clothing in places like Chile's Atacama Desert or the choked landfills of Ghana. And recycling? It's basically a myth in the fashion world. Trying to recycle a modern t-shirt is like trying to unscramble an egg. It's so complicated and expensive, it almost never happens. Less than 1% of all clothing is ever recycled into new garments. The mixed up fibers and chemical dyes make them impossible to break down. So the vast majority, an estimated 85% of our used textiles, ends up either burned or in a landfill, where a polyester shirt can take over 200 years to decompose, leaking poison the whole time. That $5 t-shirt has now finished its journey, ending not as clothing, but as permanent pollution. This is bleak, I know. The scale of this problem, from poisoned rivers to mountains of trash, can feel completely overwhelming. It's easy to feel powerless, like your choices are just a tiny drop in a polluted ocean. But the story of this one t-shirt doesn't just show us the problem, it also shows us the solution. It shows us exactly where we can make a change. If this journey has opened your eyes to the insane hidden cost in your closet, please smash that subscribe button and share this video with everyone you know. The first and most powerful step we can take is to spread awareness and make this invisible cost visible to everyone. We followed this one cheap t-shirt from a thirsty field to a toxic dye house on a carbon-spewing trip across the planet through a plastic-shedding washing machine and to its grave on a mountain of trash. That is the true cost, but that does not have to be the end of the story. The power to change this destructive cycle is literally in our hands. The secret weapon against fast fashion is slow fashion. It's about seeing clothes not as disposable garbage, but as something valuable. The most sustainable piece of clothing you can possibly own is the one you already have. The biggest action any of us can take is to simply buy less and wear what we have for way longer. By just doubling the life of our clothes, we can cut their environmental impact by nearly half. When we do need to buy something, we can choose better. Look for materials like organic cotton, which uses way less water and zero synthetic pesticides, or linen and hemp. Support brands that are actually transparent and are taking real steps to pay fair wages and lower their impact. We can change our habits at home. Washing clothes in cold water saves energy and can even reduce microplastic shedding. You can even get a filter for your washing machine to capture these fibers before they get into our water. And finally, we have to use our voices. Things are slowly starting to change. New regulations are starting to hold brands accountable for their waste. As customers, our demands for transparency and sustainability are everything. They tell the industry that the age of insane overconsumption is over. The story of our clothes is being written by a system that puts profit over people and the planet. But we hold the pen. Every time we choose to repair something instead of replacing it, to buy secondhand, to support an ethical brand, or just to wear something we love for another year, we are writing a new chapter, one of hope, one of consciousness, and one of respect for the true cost of what we wear. The story of our clothes is still being written. What will your chapter say? Let me know in the comments below.
What if the words of someone you lost could teach you a new language? Imagine their memory is a key, unlocking not just a new vocabulary, but a new understanding of love, loss, and gratitude. In this story, a daughter finds her mother's secret diary, and through it, uncovers a life she never knew existed. And in doing so, she learns some of the most powerful English vocabulary of all. This is a story that reminds us that English isn't just about grammar, it's about connecting with and understanding the human heart. Part 1. The Discovery. It had been a year since Maya's mother, Elena, had passed away. The house was quiet now, too quiet. Cleaning it out felt like a heavy, impossible task. Every object held a memory. The teacup she used each morning, the soft armchair where she'd read for hours. The house was full of love, but the silence was like a heavy blanket, deafening and thick. Maya's job was to sort through it all, to decide what to keep and what to let go of. She started in the attic. It was dusty, smelling of old wood and forgotten time. A single sunbeam from a small, round window lit up dancing dust particles. There, in a dark corner behind a stack of old suitcases, Maya spotted a small wooden box. She'd never seen it before. It was just plain, dark wood with no lock. Curious, she pulled it into the light and slowly opened the lid. Inside, resting on a piece of soft, yellowed fabric, was a small, leather-bound diary. The leather was worn smooth to the touch. Maya picked it up. She had never, ever seen it before. Her mother was a private woman. Kind and gentle, yes, but she didn't share her deepest thoughts. Elena was a person of simple routines and quiet smiles. The thought of her keeping a diary was a complete surprise, a secret she'd held her entire life. Maya felt a strange mix of guilt and curiosity. Reading it felt like walking through a door marked private. Was she invading her mother's privacy? But the need to know was stronger. Who was her mother before she was her mother? She sat on the dusty floor and opened the first page. The handwriting was beautiful, a delicate script in faded blue ink. The first entry was dated 50 years ago, long before Maya was born. It began with just 6 words. Today, my real life begins. Vocabulary pause 1. Let's pause here for a moment. Learning words through a story like this helps them stick with you. We've already come across a few great ones. I'll say the word, explain it, and use a sentence from our story. Try saying the word and sentence with me. First, we have faded. Faded is an adjective. It means something has lost its brightness or clarity over time. Think of it like a photograph left in the sun. The colors slowly become pale. Memories can fade, and ink on a page can fade. Here's the sentence from our story. The handwriting was beautiful, a delicate script in faded blue ink. Let's say it, faded. The handwriting was beautiful, a delicate script in faded blue ink. Next up, we have sacrifice. Sacrifice is a noun. It's when you give up something you value for something or someone you believe is more important. It's like a gardener cutting their most beautiful flower, not for themselves, but to give to someone they love. This word is going to become very important as Maya reads on. We can say, she was just beginning to understand her mother's sacrifice. Try it with me. Sacrifice. She was just beginning to understand her mother's sacrifice. And our third word is cherished. Cherished is an adjective that means something is deeply loved or cared for. A cherished gift is one you treasure. It's like an object you keep in a special box, not because it's valuable, but because it's full of love. That old diary instantly became a cherished object for Maya. Here's our sentence. She held the diary, a cherished object from her mother's past. Let's say it together. Cherished. She held the diary, a cherished object from her mother's past. That's great. Now let's get back to the story. Part 2. A Secret Life. Maya brought the diary downstairs. She made a cup of tea, just the way her mother used to, sat in her mother's armchair, and started to read. The woman in these pages wasn't the quiet mother she knew. It was like seeing a black and white photograph of someone suddenly burst into full, vivid color. This was a young Alina, full of dreams and passion. She wrote about her burning desire to be an artist. She described colors and light so vividly that Maya felt like she was seeing the world through her mother's eyes for the first time. She wrote about her dream of traveling, of seeing the great museums in Paris and Rome. But her family was poor, and they struggled. Her dreams always felt so far away. And then the diary introduced a name Maya had never heard. Thomas. Thomas was a young poet in her town. Elena's entries about him were bursting with life. She wrote, "Today, Thomas read me a poem he wrote about the stars. When he speaks, the world feels full of magic." They shared their dreams. He wanted to write a famous book. She wanted to paint a masterpiece. They'd walk for hours, talking about a future they planned to share. Maya read about their secret meetings, their laughter, and their first gentle kiss. It was a beautiful, hopeful love story. Then everything changed. The diary goes silent for weeks. When Elena starts writing again, the words are heavy. Her family's money problems had become a crisis. They were about to lose their home. And a man from a wealthier family, a kind, serious man who would become Maya's father, had asked to marry her. Elena wrote, "I have a choice, my heart or my family, my dream or my duty. But is it really a choice when you have to save the people you love?" She knew she had to accept. She had to give up Thomas to save her family. The next entry was short and gut-wrenching. "I told Thomas goodbye today. A part of me is gone forever." Reading it, she could feel her mother's heartbreak reaching across the decades. She closed her eyes, picturing her young mother, alone with a secret she would carry forever.
Vocabulary pause 2. This part of the story brought up some really powerful, emotional words. Learning them helps us express our own deep feelings in English. Let's practice them. First word, heartbreak. Heartbreak is a noun. It's that feeling of overwhelming sadness. Imagine your heart is a delicate glass that has been dropped and shattered into 1,000 pieces. That feeling is heartbreak. The line from our story is, reading it, Maya could feel her mother's heartbreak across the decades. Let's say it. Heartbreak. Reading it, Maya could feel her mother's heartbreak across the decades. Second word, longing. Longing is a noun. It's a powerful, deep desire for something you can't have. It's like standing on a shore and watching a ship carrying all your hopes sail away over the horizon. Elena's writing was full of longing for the life she almost had. Our example is, her words were filled with a deep longing for a different life. Say it with me. Longing.
Her words were filled with a deep longing for a different life. Third word, resilience. Resilience is a noun. It's that inner strength that helps you recover after something difficult happens. It's like a strong tree that bends in a storm but doesn't break. It's the ability to keep going. Even in her pain, Elena showed incredible strength. Our example sentence is, despite the pain, her mother's resilience was clear. Let's try it. Resilience. Despite the pain, her mother's resilience was clear. You're doing wonderfully. Let's read the final part of Elena's story. Part 3. The climax and connection. Maya kept reading, her own heart aching for her mother. The diary entries after Elena married her father were different, shorter, less frequent. The passionate artist was gone, replaced by a dutiful wife. It was as if the bright flame in her heart had been turned down to a tiny, flickering light. She wrote about running the house and her husband's quiet kindness. Maya could see her mother respected her father, but that fire from the early pages was missing. For a moment, Maya felt a wave of sadness, even anger. Her mother had given up so much, she had buried her dreams. But then the diary's tone shifted one last time. An entry began, "Today I felt a new kind of magic. A new life is growing inside me." Elena was pregnant with Maya. As she wrote about the pregnancy, joy flooded back into her words. The longing for her past began to fade. It was replaced by a fierce, protective love for her unborn child, like the sun rising after a long, dark night, chasing all the shadows away. Maya turned to the very last page. It was the final entry, written on her first birthday. Maya's hands trembled as she read. "My dearest daughter," it began, "1 year ago, you came into this world and you remade mine. I once dreamed of painting a masterpiece. I thought that was my purpose. I was wrong. You are my masterpiece, Maya. My life didn't go the way I planned. I lost a love I thought I couldn't live without. But in its place, I discovered a new love, so immense it fills every part of me. Loving you, watching you grow, that is the greatest art I will ever create. My sacrifices weren't a loss, they were the price for you, and I would pay it 1,000,000 times over. You are my joy, my purpose, my everything." Tears streamed down Maya's face, but they weren't tears of sadness for her mother's lost dreams. They were tears of overwhelming love and understanding. In that moment, her mother wasn't just Mom, she was Elena, a woman of passion, resilience, and profound love. A woman who had built a different, beautiful life on the foundation of her sacrifice. Conclusion and wrap-up. Through Elena's words, Maya didn't just learn about the past, she learned the English of love, loss, and ultimately, gratitude. She learned that behind the quietest smile can be a story of incredible strength. Stories like this are such powerful tools for learning, and it's not just a nice idea. Research shows that emotion helps us remember. Tying a word to a feeling is like using a special kind of glue for your memory. The word sticks because the feeling gives it meaning. We're not just memorizing words, we're learning to express the human experience. Today, we learned some powerful words from Elena's story. We learned about faded ink, a mother's sacrifice, and a cherished diary. We felt the pain of heartbreak, the ache of longing, and saw incredible resilience. And that brings us to one final emotion Maya felt at the end. She felt gratitude. Gratitude is a noun. It is the feeling of being truly thankful. Think of it as a warm light that glows inside your chest when you recognize the good things and good people in your life.
Our final example is, Maya felt deep gratitude for her mother's love. Please repeat it with me. Gratitude. Maya felt deep gratitude for her mother's love. These aren't just words, they're feelings, they're pieces of life, and learning them helps you share your own story with the world. Call to action. Every family has stories. They teach us who we are, where we come from, and what truly matters. So, before you go, I want to ask you something. Is there a family story that taught you an important lesson? It doesn't have to be a big secret like this one. It could be a small memory, a piece of advice, anything. Please share your story or a lesson you learned in the comments below. Reading each other's experiences is a wonderful way for all of us to learn and connect. And if you'd like more emotional English lessons like this one, please subscribe to our channel. We believe that stories are the very best way to learn. Thanks so much for listening.
Meet Sarah. She's a huge fan of English movies. She can watch them for hours without ever needing subtitles. She gets the jokes, the drama, the witty banter. But last week, a tourist asked her for simple directions, and she just froze. Her heart started pounding, her mind went totally blank, and all that English she understood was suddenly gone. If you're like Sarah, if you get it all but can't get it out, it's not because you aren't smart or haven't studied enough. We're about to expose the hidden psychological barrier that's holding you back and give you one simple daily habit to finally bridge the gap between understanding and speaking. Section 1. The why. Exposing the hidden fluency blocker. If Sarah's story sounds a little too familiar, you're in the right place. That feeling of having all the words in your head but not being able to get them out is incredibly frustrating. It can make you feel like a failure or that you're just bad with languages. But let's be clear, this is mainly a performance problem, not just a knowledge problem. The issue isn't the gap between your passive and active skills. Think of it like this. Your passive English skills are a huge, beautiful kitchen pantry, stocked with every ingredient you could ever imagine. Reading and listening are like admiring your collection, knowing you have everything you need. But speaking is an active skill. It's like being a contestant on a cooking show where the host suddenly screams, "Go, cook a 5-course meal in the next 60 seconds." Suddenly, having all the ingredients isn't enough. You panic because you've never practiced combining them quickly. Your mind goes blank. This freezing isn't random. It's caused by a powerful psychological barrier made of 2 key parts. First, the intense fear of judgment. Speaking is social. Unlike studying alone, it puts you on a stage. When this fear hits, your brain goes into survival mode. It's like a sophisticated computer running a complex language program, but the fear of being judged is like a power surge. The computer immediately shuts down all non-essential programs, like language, to focus on basic survival. Your mind goes blank because the language center has been temporarily taken offline. For many of us, this fear started back in school, where every mistake was met with a red pen, and we learned that mistakes are bad. The second part of the blocker is the silent trap of perfectionism. Because you're afraid of being judged, you try to build the perfect sentence in your head before you speak. You mentally rehearse it, translate it, and check the grammar. But conversation is a fast-moving river, and while you're on the riverbank carefully building a perfect paper boat, the river flows on without you. By the time your flawless sentence is ready, the moment has passed. This quest for perfection is the enemy of fluency. Fluency isn't about being perfect, it's about communicating effectively. So you have this amazing pantry full of English, but the kitchen door is guarded by 2 bouncers, fear and perfectionism. Every time you try to cook, to speak, they stop you. The solution isn't to stuff more ingredients into your pantry, it's to find a way to sneak right past those guards. Section 2. The how. A simple daily habit to bridge the gap between understanding and speaking. Now that we know why this happens, let's talk about the how. The key is to stop studying speaking and start practicing it, just like a sport. Speaking is a physical and mental skill, and it requires a workout. We need to build a bridge from your passive understanding to your active speaking, and we'll do it with a simple, powerful 5-minute daily habit.
here's the simple 2-part habit you can start today. Part 1. No editing speaking. The psychological trainer. For 2 to 3 minutes every day, you are going to talk out loud to yourself. Talk about anything. There is one golden rule. You cannot stop talking, and you are absolutely forbidden from correcting yourself. If you make a mistake, keep going. If you forget a word, describe it. Instead of corkscrew, say, that twisty thing for opening wine. The goal isn't to be correct, the goal is to be continuous. Why does this work? It's like learning to drive a car. This exercise is your empty parking lot. You can swerve, stall, and make mistakes without any fear of crashing or judgment. You're not trying to be a perfect driver, you're just teaching your brain what it feels like to be in motion, breaking the crippling habit of overthinking. Because you're in a zero-stakes environment, you starve the fear. You're teaching your brain that mistakes aren't dangerous. Part 2. Shadowing, the physical trainer. The second part, for the next 2 minutes, is a technique called shadowing. This is your physical trainer. Speaking is a physical act involving your tongue, lips, and jaw. Shadowing is the dance practice for your mouth. Here's how you do it. Find a short audio clip of a native speaker. Listen once, then play it again and speak along with them in real time, like a shadow. Try to copy their rhythm, intonation, and pronunciation. At first, it will feel chaotic. That's normal. You're bypassing the analytical part of your brain and focusing purely on the physical act of making sounds. Why is this so powerful? You can't learn a dance by just watching it. You have to move your body. Shadowing does this for your speech. It builds muscle memory for your mouth, training it to produce English sounds and rhythms automatically. It makes the physical act of speaking easier, so the words can flow out when you're in a real conversation. Section 3. Your 5-minute daily fluency workout. So, what does this look like in practice? A simple 5-minute commitment. Consistency is way more important than intensity. Here's your daily plan. Minutes 1 to 2, the warm-up. Shadowing. Pick a short audio clip, a line from a movie or a snippet from a TED Talk. Listen once, then for 2 minutes, play it on a loop and shadow along. Don't think, just imitate. Feel the music of the sentences. You're warming up the physical machinery of speech. Minutes 3 to 5, the main workout. No editing speaking. Now turn off the audio. For the next 3 minutes, just start talking out loud. You can riff on the clip you just shadowed or let your mind wander to any topic. Remember the golden rule. Keep your mouth moving. Don't stop, don't correct, don't judge. Just talk. This combination is what makes the habit so effective. Shadowing primes your mouth with the flow of English, then no editing speaking trains your brain to create its own sentences without pressure. Every time you practice, it's like clearing a trail in a dense forest. The more you walk it, the wider and clearer that trail becomes, until the path from your thoughts to your speech is a wide open highway. Conclusion and CTA. So the reason you understand everything but can't speak isn't because you're broken. It's a performance block built from fear and perfectionism. You have a pantry full of English. You've just been getting stopped at the kitchen door. You already have the English inside of you. This simple 5-minute habit isn't about learning more. It's about unlocking what's already there. It's about training yourself to cook under pressure. Stop being a passive spectator of English and become an active player. It's time to let the English that you know finally come out. So here's a challenge for you. Try this 5-minute habit every single day for the next 7 days, just 1 week. Then come back to this video and tell me how it went in the comments below. I want to hear how it feels to finally start building that bridge. And if this video helped you make sense of your own struggle, be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell. We've got more coming to help you not just learn English, but truly speak it. You can do this. Your journey to fluency starts today.
Have you ever had a brilliant idea, a really complex thought, or a powerful feeling, but when you try to explain it, the words just flop? You end up falling back on the same simple, tired words over and over. It was good. It was interesting. It was nice. It's like you're living life in black and white when you know there's a whole world of color out there. You want to describe an amazing sunset, but all you can say is, it was pretty. You want to make your point in a business meeting, but your argument just sounds flimsy because the words don't have any weight. You want to tell someone how much they mean to you, but the words feel hollow, like they're not enough. I was stuck in that verbal prison for years, and I remember it so clearly. It wasn't just some small annoyance. It felt like a cap on who I could be. I'd read articles or books and see these beautiful, precise words and just feel envious. How did the writer do that? How did they find the perfect word to capture a feeling, an image, an idea? Meanwhile, I felt like I was trying to build a house with a kid's toolkit. It was professionally embarrassing. I'd sit in meetings, my heart pounding, rehearsing a sentence in my head, but when it was my turn to speak, my brain would just freeze. It would rummage through its dusty, barren vocabulary closet and pull out the same old, worn-out words. The result? People saw me as less intelligent, less capable than I knew I was. My ideas, which felt so strong in my mind, came out sounding simple and weak. Socially, it was just as bad. I'd be in a conversation wanting to add something meaningful, but by the time I wrestled my thoughts into simple enough words, the moment was gone. It created this constant, low-level anxiety, a fear of being put on the spot, a fear of sounding dumb, a fear of not being able to really connect with people because my language was a wall, not a bridge. And the worst part was how frustrating it was trying to fix it. I did what everyone tells you to do. I downloaded the vocabulary apps, I bought the word-a-day calendars, I tried to memorize long lists of words from the dictionary. It was a complete disaster. Trying to learn words from a list is like trying to learn how to swim by reading a manual about water. The words felt alien. They were just abstract definitions on a page, totally disconnected from real life. I might remember a word for a day, but I never knew how to actually use it. It never felt like my word. When was I ever going to casually drop pulchritudinous into a conversation? It felt fake. All that effort and my day-to-day vocabulary didn't change at all. I was on the verge of giving up, of just accepting that I wasn't a word person. I was ready to settle for a life of good, bad, and interesting. And then I stumbled upon a method that changed everything, and it all started with a story. I wasn't trying to learn a new language. I was just looking for an escape. I picked up a biography of a historical figure I'd always admired. I was curled up on this old armchair with rain lashing against the window, just wanting to lose myself in someone else's world. And as I read, something strange happened. The story was so compelling, so emotional, that I forgot I was even reading. I was living it. I was walking next to the main character, feeling their wins and their losses. I wasn't consciously trying to learn anything, but as I turned the pages, I noticed that certain words I'd never seen before or had only vaguely recognized, started to make perfect sense. They weren't just definitions anymore. A word on a list is like a seed held in your hand. It has potential, but it's lifeless. In a story, that same seed gets planted in the rich soil of human experience, watered by emotion, and it grows real roots in your mind. I wasn't memorizing, I was understanding. That was the click. That was the light bulb moment when I realized the problem wasn't my brain, it was the method. The human mind isn't built to remember random, isolated facts. We're wired for stories. Stories give us the rich, meaningful context our brains crave, letting us pick up new words and grammar naturally. I put the book down, my mind just buzzing. This was it. This was the key I'd been looking for. The journey begins, laying the foundation. That discovery lit a fire in me. I completely ditched the flashcards and the word lists. My new classroom became the world of real-life stories, biographies, memoirs, long-form journalism, even those deep, personal documentaries. I decided to start my journey by diving into one person's life. I chose the story of an entrepreneur who had built an empire from absolutely nothing. His early life was filled with hardship, which resonated with my own struggles, even if they were in a totally different context. The book started by describing his childhood in a desolate, poverty-stricken town. The author painted this grim picture of the landscape and the mood of the people there. One sentence in particular just jumped out at me. It said, "The town was steeped in a pervasive sense of melancholy." Now, let's pause right here. This is exactly how the magic works. Before, seeing melancholy on a list would mean memorizing its definition, a feeling of pensive sadness. Learning it this way is like knowing the chemical formula for a rain cloud. But in this story, the word wasn't a formula, it was a feeling. The author had spent pages showing me the gray sky, the shuttered storefronts, the hunched shoulders of the people. So when the word appeared, it was like feeling the cool rain on your skin. The context gave the word a color, a temperature, a weight. It wasn't abstract anymore. And that's the first big secret. A story provides a natural, emotional home for a word. So let's break this word down the right way, using the story as our anchor.
Word 1. Melancholy. Adjective or noun. Story context. The town's atmosphere was one of deep, persistent sadness and hopelessness. The story made me feel the melancholy before it even named it. Simple definition: a deep, thoughtful, and often long-lasting sadness. How I'd use it. A melancholy tune was playing on the radio, fitting the rainy day perfectly. Even though he won, he couldn't shake a strange feeling of melancholy. The old abandoned house had a certain melancholy beauty to it. What it's not just being bummed out for a minute. Spilling coffee on your shirt makes you feel annoyed, not melancholy. It's the opposite of excitement or joy. A surprise party brings on glee, not melancholy. This is a great example of a Tier 2 word. Think of it like this. Tier 1 words are your basic primary colors, like sad. Tier 2 words, like melancholy, are the thousands of richer shades in between, like indigo or periwinkle. They give you far more precision. By seeing it in the entrepreneur's story, it became a tool I could use to describe a specific, complex emotion with so much more precision than just saying sadness. As I kept reading, the entrepreneur's journey took him to a bustling city where he started his first business. He faced huge challenges. The author wrote, "He was a tenacious man. Every failure only seemed to strengthen his resolve." There it was again, a word I'd probably seen before but never really owned: tenacious. The story didn't just say he was persistent, it showed me. It detailed the sleepless nights, the dozens of rejected loan applications, the times he picked himself up after getting knocked flat. The story was just a series of actions that all added up to the definition of tenacious. Word 2. Tenacious. Adjective. Story context. The entrepreneur refused to give up, no matter how many setbacks or failures he faced. His actions were the definition of the word. Simple definition: holding on tight to something, like a goal or a belief, being incredibly determined. How I'd use it: the tenacious reporter wouldn't let the story go, convinced she'd find the truth. She was tenacious in her goal to run a marathon, training in all weather. That's a tenacious weed. I can't seem to get rid of it. What it's not: giving up after your first try isn't tenacious. Someone who's easily discouraged isn't tenacious. Again, this is a fantastic Tier 2 word. It's so much more descriptive than just stubborn or persistent. It has a feeling of admirable determination. And because I had linked it to the story of this person I was starting to admire, the word itself took on a positive, powerful feeling. I wasn't just learning a word, I was learning a concept, an ideal, through the story of a real person. Section 2. The journey deepens, building complexity.
As my confidence grew, I started looking for more complex stories. This is where I started running into Tier 3 words. If vocabulary is a toolkit, Tier 1 words are your basic primary colors, like hammer and screwdriver, that everyone has. Tier 2 words, like the adjustable wrench and pliers for more complex jobs. Tier 3 words are the specialized instruments of a surgeon or a watchmaker, terms specific to a particular field. I remember reading a detailed breakdown of a financial crisis. The author didn't just list facts, they told the story through the eyes of a few key people. In describing the mindset of the bankers before the crash, the author wrote, "There was an air of hubris on Wall Street, a belief that they were invincible, that the models they had built could never fail." Hubris. What a word! Someone else might have said arrogance, but hubris is more specific. The story helped me get the nuance. It's not just confidence, it's a dangerous, blinding arrogance that comes right before a fall. It's like a hot air balloon that climbs so high on its own hot air that it eventually pops. The way the article built up this incredible success and then showed the devastating collapse was the very definition of a cautionary tale about hubris. That connection made the word impossible to forget. Word 3. Hubris. Noun. Story context. The bankers' belief that they were infallible and their total disregard for risk, which led directly to their downfall. Simple definition: excessive pride or self-confidence that makes a person feel untouchable, often leading to their ruin. How I'd use it. In a classic display of hubris, the champion taunted his opponent and then lost the match. The politician's hubris made him believe he could get away with anything. Building a mansion on the edge of a cliff seems like an act of supreme hubris. What it's not. Quiet confidence that comes from skill and practice is not hubris. Humility is the opposite of hubris. The same article then described how the public reacted to the crisis. People were furious. The author needed a word to capture this widespread, bitter anger. The author wrote, "The bailout of the banks was met with public acrimony." Acrimony. This isn't just anger, it's bitter, harsh, and resentful. Normal anger is like a fire that burns hot and fast. Acrimony is like the toxic, smoldering embers that refuse to go out, poisoning the air long after. The article had shown me the lost jobs and foreclosed homes, so when the banks that caused it all were saved, the feeling wasn't just anger, it was acrimony. The story let me feel the injustice, and in doing so, understand the exact flavor of this word.
Word 4. Acrimony. Noun. Story context. The bitter, resentful anger of a public that felt betrayed by the system. Simple definition. Bitterness or bad blood, often expressed in angry, heated arguments. How I'd use it. The divorce was filled with acrimony, with both sides making accusations. The business partnership ended in acrimony and lawsuits. Despite their disagreements, there was no personal acrimony between the two rivals. What it's not. A friendly debate doesn't involve acrimony. Forgiveness is the opposite of acrimony. Do you see the pattern here? Each word is like a key that unlocks a deeper understanding of the story. And the story, in turn, is the rich, fertile ground where the word can plant its roots in your mind. You're not just learning a list of words, you're building a mental map of how ideas and feelings connect. This is why this method is so powerful. It pulls in your imagination, your emotions, and your intellect all at once. Section 3. The climax. The transformation realized. The real test, of course, isn't whether you recognize a word in a book, it's whether you can use it naturally in your own life. For me, that moment of truth came about a year after I started this whole journey. I was in a high-stakes meeting at work, the same kind of meeting that used to fill me with dread. My company was considering a risky new project. The room was split. One side was all enthusiasm, the other was deeply skeptical. The discussion was going in circles. my boss turned to me. "You've been quiet. What are your thoughts?" In the past, my mind would have gone blank. I would have mumbled something like, "I think it's interesting." But this time was different. Before, my thoughts felt like a blurry photograph. I knew what I wanted to say, but I couldn't bring it into focus. Now, thanks to the stories I'd read, I had the words to make it a high-resolution image. I took a breath. I appreciate the passion on both sides here, but I'm concerned we're framing this as a dichotomy between guaranteed success and total failure, and that's stopping us from having a more productive conversation. A few heads nodded. I had their attention. Dichotomy means a split between two things presented as total opposites. It was the perfect word to describe the flawed debate. It was precise, it sounded smart, and I knew exactly how to use it. I went on. The enthusiasm for this project is based on some very sanguine projections. Sanguine means optimistic, especially when things are tough. But these projections seem to be ignoring several key risks. On the other hand, the opposition is right to be cautious, but I worry their position is bordering on pusillanimous. Okay, pusillanimous was a bold choice. It means being timid or showing a lack of courage. I learned it from a historical account of a general who was too afraid to act. It was a strong word, but in that moment, it was the right word. It perfectly captured the feeling that the opposition was being ruled by fear. I saw a flicker of respect in my boss's eyes. I hadn't just taken a side, I had redefined the problem. I finished. My concern is that the sanguine camp is showing a hint of hubris, like in so many failed ventures. At the same time, the pusillanimous approach will guarantee we miss a huge opportunity. I don't think this is a simple dichotomy. The real challenge is to find a middle path, a way to go after this opportunity while we mitigate the very real risks that have been raised. Mitigate means to make something bad less severe, another gem I picked up from the story about disaster recovery. The room was quiet. Then my boss smiled. "That," he said, "is the clearest summary I've heard all day. You've just reframed this entire problem for us. Okay, let's talk about mitigation." I felt this surge of confidence. It wasn't just that I'd used fancy words, it was that I'd used them correctly. They were sharp tools that let me dissect a complex problem and share my thoughts with clarity and power. I had finally moved beyond good and bad. I was speaking in color. For the first time, the person I was in that meeting room was the same person I was in my own head. My language was no longer a prison, it was a key. So, how can you make this happen for yourself? It's not magic, it's a method. Here's the blueprint. First, immerse yourself in real stories. Ditch the word lists. Pick biographies, memoirs, and documentaries that you actually find interesting. The engagement part is critical. You're not studying, you're experiencing. The stories give you the context and emotion your brain needs. Second, read with a purpose. When you hit a word you don't know, think of yourself as a detective. The unknown word is a locked room. The surrounding sentences are the clues scattered around the scene. Use those clues to guess the meaning before you look it up. Ask yourself, what is the story showing me that this word is trying to tell me? Third, create a collection of your words. When you find a good one, like melancholy, tenacious, hubris, acrimony, dichotomy, sanguine, pusillanimous, mitigate, don't just write it down. Write the word, a simple definition, and the sentence from the story where you found it. This connects the word to the narrative. Fourth, practice right away. This moves a word from your passive vocabulary to your active vocabulary. Your passive vocabulary is like a huge storage unit full of tools you know you have but can never find. Your active vocabulary is the tool belt you wear every day. Using the new word in an email or conversation is how you move that tool from the dusty storage unit right onto your belt, ready to be used. This method works because it taps into how our brains are wired. It connects language to experience, emotion, and memory. It shifts you from the frustrating process of memorization to the joyful process of true learning. You don't have to live in a black and white world of good and interesting. There's a universe of precise, powerful, and beautiful words waiting for you, and it's not hidden in a dictionary, it's woven into the fabric of real-life stories. My journey from being tongue-tied and frustrated to speaking with confidence has been one of the most empowering experiences of my life, and it all started with just reading a story. Now, I want to hear from you. What's your biggest struggle when it comes to vocabulary? Have you ever had one of those moments where you just couldn't find the right words? Share your story in the comments below. Your story might be the one that helps someone else start their journey. And if you found this idea helpful and want to keep learning how to use stories to transform your language skills, make sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell. I'll be sharing more stories and breaking down more powerful words in the weeks to come. Remember, the words you use shape your reality. They can limit you or they can liberate you. The choice is yours. Start your story today. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Fluent English Stories. Let me ask you something. Have you ever promised yourself that you would study English every day, but then stopped after 3 days? You are not alone, my friend. Today, we will talk about something that can change everything for you. It is more powerful than motivation and more reliable than excitement. We will talk about self-discipline and how you can build it step by step, even if you think you have none right now. Self-discipline is not about being perfect. It is not about punishing yourself or being tough on yourself. Self-discipline is about keeping small promises to yourself over and over until those promises become part of who you are. The great thing is you can start building self-discipline today, right now, with the smallest step possible. So stay with me because by the end, you will have a clear plan. Let me tell you something important. Most people think self-discipline means waking up at 5 a.m., exercising for 2 hours, studying for 3 hours, and never feeling tired. That is not self-discipline. That is like a movie. Real self-discipline is much simpler and nicer. Real self-discipline is when you feel tired or lazy and you want to watch videos on your phone, but you still open your English book for just 10 minutes. It is not about how you feel, it is about what you do, even when you do not feel like it. Think about it this way. Motivation is like the sun. Some days it shines bright and you feel great. You want to study, learn, and practice. But some days the sun hides behind clouds. You feel nothing. You do not want to study at all. This is where most people stop. They wait for motivation to return. They wait for the sun. But self-discipline does not wait for the sun. Self-discipline says, okay, I do not feel excited today, but I can still do 5 minutes. I can do one small thing, and that small thing is enough. So if you wait to feel motivated before studying English, you might wait forever. Motivation comes and goes, but self-discipline can stay with you every day if you let it. The way to let it in is by understanding one simple truth. Self-discipline is not something you are born with. It is something you build like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. Just like a muscle, you start with light weights. You do not lift the heaviest weight on your first day at the gym. You start small. You build slowly. That is how you build self-discipline too. Now, let me ask you this. Why is self-discipline so hard? Why do we know what to do but still not do it? The answer is simple. Your brain loves comfort. Your brain wants things that feel good right now. Watching a funny video feels good now. Eating sweet food feels good now. Staying in bed feels good now. These are short-term rewards. They give pleasure right away. But studying English, building healthy habits, or working on goals, these are long-term rewards. They do not feel good now. They feel good later, maybe in 1 month, 6 months, or a year. Your brain says, later, I do not care about later. I want to feel good now. So your brain pulls you toward the short-term reward. It pulls you to the phone, the snack, or the easy choice. This is not your fault. Every human brain works this way. Your brain is made to protect you and keep you comfortable. But here's the good news. You can train your brain. You can teach it that long-term rewards are worth the short-term discomfort. You do this with small, kind actions, repeated many times. Let me give you an example from my life. I love learning languages, but some days I wake up and think, I am too tired to study today, maybe tomorrow. If I listen to that voice every time, I will never study. So I make a deal with myself. I say, okay, brain, I hear you, you are tired, but let's just do 5 minutes. If you still want to stop after that, we can. And you know what? Most times, after 5 minutes, I keep going. Starting is the hardest part. Once you start, it gets easier. But even if I only do 5 minutes and stop, that is still a win because I kept my promise to myself.
Self-discipline is not about doing everything perfectly. It is about doing something, even when it is hard. It is about showing up for yourself, even in a small way. Every time you show up, you send a message to your brain. You say, I respect my future self. I care about my goals. I am someone who keeps promises. Slowly, day by day, your brain starts to believe that. And when it does, self-discipline becomes easier. Now, let me share some simple ways to build self-discipline in your daily life. These are not hard strategies. They are small, practical ideas anyone can use. The first idea is this: make your goal so small that you cannot say no. I mean really small. Not 30 minutes of English every day, not even 15 minutes. Start with 5 minutes or even 2 minutes. 2 minutes is better than 0. When something is very small, your brain does not fight it. Your brain says, okay, 2 minutes, I can do that. And once you start, you build momentum. Momentum means energy and flow. It helps you continue. So if you want to study English every day, do not start with a big goal. Start with the smallest one. Say, I will study for just 5 minutes after breakfast, or I will read 1 paragraph in English before bed. Make it so small and easy that it feels silly. When it feels easy, you will do it. And when you do it, you build self-discipline. You prove to yourself that you can keep a promise. That is worth more than a big goal you never start. The second idea is this: connect your new habit to something you already do every day. This is called habit stacking. For example, you brush your teeth every night, right? So say, after I brush my teeth, I will listen to 1 English story for 5 minutes. Or you drink coffee every morning. Say, while I drink my coffee, I will review 10 English words. When you link a new habit to an old routine, your brain remembers it better. It becomes part of your day, not something extra you force. Think about your day now. What do you do every day without thinking? Maybe check your phone in the morning. Maybe eat lunch at the same time. Maybe shower before bed. Pick one and add your tiny English habit after it. Every time I do this, I will study English for 5 minutes. That's it. Simple, clear, and fits your life. This makes self-discipline easier because you work with your routine, not against it. The third idea is this: change your environment a little. Self-discipline is not just about willpower. It is about making good choices easier and bad ones harder. For example, if you want to study English at night, but your phone is nearby, you will get distracted. Your phone will tempt you to check messages or watch videos. So put your phone in another room or turn it off. Put your English book in front of you, open and ready. Now, studying is the easy choice, and getting the phone is harder. Small changes in your environment make a big difference. If you want to drink more water, put a bottle on your desk. If you want to exercise, put your clothes next to your bed. If you want to practice English, leave your notebook open on the table. Make the good choice easy to see. Make distractions far away. This is not cheating. This is smart. You help your future self make better decisions. Now, let me tell you something very important. The way you talk to yourself matters a lot.
Many people think self-discipline means being strict and angry with yourself. They say things like, "You are lazy, you are weak, why did you fail?" But that does not help. It makes you feel bad. It makes you want to quit. When you feel ashamed, you do not try again. You hide and stop. Real self-discipline comes from a kind voice, not a harsh one. When you make a mistake, skip a day, or do not follow your plan, talk to yourself like a good friend. You wouldn't tell a friend, "You are terrible, you failed, you are worthless." You would say, "Hey, it's okay. You tried. Tomorrow is new. You can start again." So say that to yourself. Say, "Okay, I did not study yesterday, but today I can do 5 minutes, and that's enough." This kind voice is strong. It is real. It is honest. It says, "I am not perfect, and that's okay. I am still moving forward." Every time you speak kindly to yourself, you build real self-discipline, because self-discipline is not about hating yourself to act. It is about loving yourself enough to keep going, even when it's hard. So, my friend, I want you to know this. You already have self-discipline inside you. You have used it before. Maybe in small ways you did not notice. Maybe you went to work when tired. Maybe you helped someone when you did not want to. Maybe you finished something hard. That was self-discipline. If you did it before, you can do it again. You can make it stronger. You can use it to reach your goals, learn English, and create the life you want. Start today with one small step. Not tomorrow, not next week, today, right now. Choose one tiny habit, connect it to something you already do. Make it so small you cannot say no, and do it just once, just today. Then tomorrow, do it again, and the next day, again. Before you know it, that small habit will be part of you. That is how you build self-discipline. That is how you change your life, one small, loving step at a time. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for caring about your growth. Thank you for wanting to learn and improve. You are brave just by being here, listening and trying. Keep going, my friend. Keep showing up for yourself. Keep taking small steps. Remember, you do not need to be perfect. You just need to keep moving forward. I believe in you. Now go and take your first small step. You've got this.
What if you could improve your English and gain real confidence with just one story? That's exactly what we're doing today. We're going to follow the journey of a shy barista who uses a single, simple story to completely change the way he speaks English. You'll see how he breaks through his fear, and you'll learn the exact techniques he uses so you can do it too. We're not just going to listen to a story, we're going to live it, learn from it, and practice with it together. So stick around, because the surprising ending to this story might just deliver the shocking confidence you've been looking for. Part 1. The story, the barista and the mischievous monkey. In the quiet heart of a city that never seemed to sleep, there was a small cafe called the Daily Grind. It was a peaceful little island in a sea of noise and haste. The air inside always smelled of freshly ground coffee beans, old books, and a hint of cinnamon from the pastries sitting under a glass dome on the counter. And this was Leo's world. Leo was a barista, and he was good at his job, really good. He could craft the perfect latte with a delicate foam heart on top. He knew the precise temperature for brewing green tea. He could remember his regular customers' orders without even writing them down. But Leo had a secret, a quiet frustration that hummed just beneath the surface of his calm daily routine. He was shy, and his English felt like a wall between him and the world he desperately wanted to connect with. Every morning, he'd practice a few phrases in the mirror before his shift. "Hello, what can I get for you? Would you like any sugar with that? Have a great day." The words were correct, the grammar was fine, but they felt hollow, like borrowed clothes that didn't quite fit. They were functional, but they weren't communication. They didn't build bridges, they just completed transactions.
His greatest challenge and his greatest motivation arrived at 10:05 a.m. sharp, every single day. He'd learned her name from a credit card payment, Ilara. Ilara was a fixture in the cafe, as reliable as the morning sun. She was a foreign customer, and to Leo, she was a universe of intrigue. She would walk in, a different thick book always tucked under her arm, and offer him a small, polite smile. She'd order a large black coffee, no sugar, no milk. While he prepared her drink, she would find her favorite corner table, the one by the window looking out onto the bustling street. Leo longed to say more to her. He wanted to ask about the books she was reading. He wanted to ask where she was from, what she thought of the city, if she enjoyed the rain that so often pattered against the cafe window. But the words would just get stuck in his throat, tangled in a net of fear and self-doubt. What if he used the wrong tense? What if his pronunciation was weird? What if she just smiled politely and turned away, leaving him standing there with his clumsy, broken English? So he said nothing beyond the usual script. "Large black coffee for Ilara," he'd call out. She would come to the counter, give him another small smile, and take her coffee back to her world of words by the window. This silent ritual had gone on for 3 months. Each day was a repeat of the last, a loop of missed opportunities that left Leo feeling more and more invisible. One evening, after another day of silent service, Leo sat in his small apartment, scrolling aimlessly on his laptop. He felt like he'd tried everything to improve his English. He had vocabulary apps on his phone that sent him daily notifications he usually ignored. He had grammar books with pages of rules that just made his head spin. He'd tried watching movies with subtitles, but he'd get so lost in the plot he'd forget he was supposed to be learning. It all felt like work, like a chore. It was boring, and it wasn't helping him with his real problem, the fear of actually speaking. He typed a desperate phrase into the search bar: how to make learning English fun. He scrolled past language schools and tutoring services until a headline caught his eye. It was from a blog about language acquisition. The title was simple: "Learn Like a Child, the Power of a Single Story." He clicked. The article argued that the human brain is wired for stories. We don't really remember lists of rules or isolated words very well, but we remember characters, we remember emotions, we remember plots. The article suggested a method. Find one short, simple story, read it, listen to it, and then learn to tell it yourself. Make the story your own. The author claimed this process builds a special kind of confidence, a fluency that doesn't come from memorizing grammar tables.
Leo was skeptical, but he was also desperate. He was tired of his mundane routine and his wall of silence. He clicked a link in the article that led to a website with simple short stories for English learners. He scrolled through titles like The Friendly Dog and A Trip to the Beach. They seemed too simple, almost childish. He was about to close the tab when a title that seemed a little more interesting caught his eye: Zeke the Zookeeper and the Mischievous Monkey. Intrigued, he clicked on it. The story was short, maybe only 500 words. He read it once, silently. Then, following the blog's advice, he found an audio version and listened. The narrator had a clear, expressive voice. Leo closed his eyes and just listened, letting the story paint a picture in his mind. This is the story he heard. The story: Zeke the Zookeeper and the Mischievous Monkey. Zeke the Zookeeper loved his job at the city zoo. He loved the roaring lions and the graceful giraffes. But most of all, he loved Milo, the small, clever monkey who lived in the primate enclosure. Milo was a local celebrity. Visitors would gather for hours to watch his antics. He could untie shoelaces with his tiny, nimble fingers. He could mimic the visitors, pretending to take pictures with a piece of fruit. Everyone thought Milo was just a bit of harmless fun. They called him a mischievous monkey. Zeke knew better. Every afternoon at 3 p.m. after most visitors had left, Zeke would do the final feeding. He'd go to Milo's enclosure with a bucket of fresh bananas and mangoes. "Hello, Milo," Zeke would say with a wink. Have you had a productive day? Milo would chitter and screech, jumping up and down. To anyone watching, it looked like a monkey excited for dinner, but it was a code. 1 jump meant a wallet, 2 jumps meant a smartphone, a long, loud screech meant something truly special, a watch or a piece of jewelry. Today was a screech day. As Zeke opened the gate, Milo scurried over, not for the mango in Zeke's hand, but for the pocket of Zeke's jacket. With a movement too fast for most eyes to follow, Milo dropped a sparkling diamond earring into Zeke's palm. Zeke quickly pocketed it and gave Milo a large, ripe mango as a reward. "Good work, my little accomplice," Zeke whispered. "You're more than just mischievous, you're a professional." Later that night, long after the zoo was dark and silent, Zeke sat at his kitchen table under a single dim light. The diamond earrings sparkled next to a small pile of wallets, 3 smartphones, and a gold watch. It had been a very good week. He looked at a blueprint spread across the table, the layout of the city's most famous jewelry store. He picked up the earring and smiled. "Phase 1 is complete," he said to the empty room. "Tomorrow, Milo, we begin Phase 2. Leo opened his eyes. He blinked. He had expected a cute story about a playful monkey. He had not expected a story about a tiny, furry criminal and his corrupt zookeeper accomplice planning a heist. He just burst out laughing. The sheer absurdity of it, the unexpected twist, was just delightful. He read the story again, this time out loud. His voice was hesitant at first. Zeke the zookeeper. He stumbled over the word. He tried again. Zookeeper. Zeke the zookeeper loved his job. He spent the next hour in his apartment, which suddenly felt less like a lonely box and more like a rehearsal space. He practiced telling the story. He focused on the words that felt strange in his mouth. Mischievous. He said it 10 times. Mischievous. Mischievous. He broke it down, then put it back together. He practiced accomplice. He looked up the definition just to be sure. A person who helps someone else to commit a crime. He grinned. He didn't just read the words, he tried to perform them. When he read Zeke's line, "Have you had a productive day?" he put a little wink in his voice, just like the story said. When he described Milo's screech, he made a little high-pitched sound himself, then laughed at how silly he sounded.
Something strange was happening. He wasn't bored. He wasn't frustrated. He was having fun. The story was so ridiculous that he couldn't take himself too seriously. He wasn't a student struggling with English anymore. He was a storyteller sharing a funny secret. For the first time, learning English felt like play. He practiced the story until he knew it by heart. He could tell it without looking at the text. He walked around his apartment, gesturing as he spoke, imagining he was telling it to an audience. He was no longer just Leo, the shy barista. He was Leo, the narrator of a strange tale about a criminal monkey. The next morning, Leo woke up feeling different. The usual knot of anxiety in his stomach, it was gone, replaced by a light, bubbly feeling. The story was still in his head, and the memory of him practicing made him smile. As he put on his apron at the cafe, he felt a spark of something he hadn't felt in a long, long time. Confidence. It was a strange, shocking confidence, born from the absurdity of a monkey heist. At 10:05 a.m., the bell above the door chimed. Ilara walked in. She wore a dark blue raincoat and tiny droplets of water glistened on her shoulders. Her book was tucked under her arm, as always. She approached the counter. "Hello," she said, her voice as soft as the morning rain. "A large black coffee, please." This was it. This was the moment. Leo's heart started to beat a little faster, but it wasn't the familiar rhythm of fear, it was anticipation. The old script, the old Leo, would have just nodded and turned to the espresso machine, but the new Leo, the storyteller, had a different idea. He made her coffee, his hands moving with their usual practiced grace. He swirled the hot liquid in the cup, put a lid on it, and slid it across the counter toward her. She reached for it, her fingers brushing his for a fraction of a second. "Here you are," he said. His voice was steady. Then he took a breath and decided to jump. He decided to be the mischievous monkey. "Be careful out there," he said, looking her directly in the eye. "You never know when you might meet a mischievous monkey." The words just hung in the air between them. Ilara froze. Her hand stopped just short of the cup. She looked at him, her head tilted. Her expression wasn't annoyance or confusion. It was surprise, followed by a slow, spreading smile that completely transformed her face. For the first time, Leo saw her real smile, not just the small, polite one. It reached her eyes, making them sparkle. Then she laughed, a clear, genuine laugh that seemed to fill the entire cafe. "A mischievous monkey?" she repeated, her accent making the words sound like music. "That is not what I was expecting to hear this morning." Leo felt a rush of relief so powerful it almost made him dizzy. He'd done it. He had said something new, something strange, something his, and the world hadn't ended. In fact, it had just opened up. "I'm sorry," he said, a grin spreading across his own face. "That was a little random. It's from a story I read." She picked up her coffee but didn't leave. She leaned against the counter. "A story? That's funny. When you said that, for a second, I thought you knew what I was reading." She held up her book. The cover showed a silhouette of a man in a fedora and the title in bold letters, The Casebook of Inspector Dubois. It was a collection of detective stories. "I thought maybe there was a monkey-related crime in my book that I hadn't gotten to yet," she said, her eyes twinkling with amusement. "No, nothing that clever," Leo said, laughing with her. "My story is about a zookeeper and his monkey who's secretly a master thief. His name is Milo." "A master thief?" Ilara was captivated. "Please, you have to tell me more. What does this Milo steal?" And so Leo did. Standing right there behind the counter of the Daily Grind with the scent of coffee in the air, he told her the story of Zeke and the mischievous monkey. He didn't just recite it, he performed it. He lowered his voice for Zeke's lines. He described Milo's nimble fingers and his coded screeches. He found that the words he had practiced so much the night before came easily, flowing with a natural rhythm. He wasn't thinking about grammar or tenses. He was just sharing a story that made him laugh. Ilara listened, completely engrossed. When he got to the end, with Zeke planning the jewel heist, she gasped and then clapped her hands together softly. "That is brilliant," she exclaimed. "An accomplice monkey. I love it. That's better than half the stories in this book." "I thought so too," Leo said, feeling a warmth spread through his chest. "My name is Ilara, by the way," she said, extending her hand over the counter. "I'm Leo," he replied, shaking her hand. "Leo," she repeated, as if testing the name. "Well, Leo, thank you for the coffee and for the wonderful story. You're a very good storyteller."
She finally picked up her coffee and went to her table by the window. But this time, something was different. Every few minutes, she'd look up from her book, catch his eye, and smile. It was a shared secret, a bridge built with the absurd story of a criminal monkey. The wall of silence was gone. It hadn't been knocked down by a grammar rule or a vocabulary list. It had been dismantled by a single, silly story that gave a shy barista the shocking confidence to say something unexpected, and in doing so, to finally be heard. The rest of the day, Leo felt like he was walking on air. The mundane routine of the cafe wasn't mundane anymore. It was the backdrop for a new chapter, a chapter he himself had started, all thanks to one story. Part 2. Let's talk about the language. What a fantastic story of courage and connection, right? Leo's journey shows us that learning English doesn't have to be about boring rules. It can be about having fun and finding confidence in the most unexpected places. So let's follow the method that helped Leo so much. We're going to break down some key English vocabulary and phrases from the story. This is such an important step. By understanding these words and phrases deeply, you make them your own, just like Leo did. For each one, I'll give you a simple definition and 2 new example sentences so you can see how to use them in different situations. All right, let's dive in. 1. Mundane. In the story, we heard he was tired of his mundane routine and his wall of silence.
The word mundane is an adjective that means very ordinary, lacking interest or excitement. In other words, dull or boring. It's a perfect word to describe daily routines or jobs that feel the same every single day. For example, after the excitement of his vacation, he found it difficult to return to his mundane life of paperwork and meetings. She wanted to be a painter and escape what she saw as a mundane future in her small town. So when you feel like your days are repetitive and not very exciting, you can say you're stuck in a mundane routine. 2. A fixture. The story said Alara was a fixture in the cafe, as reliable as the morning sun. A fixture is a noun. When we talk about a person this way, we mean they've been present in a particular place for so long that it's hard to imagine that place without them. They're a permanent and familiar part of it. For example, the old professor was a fixture at the university. He had been teaching there for over 40 years. That little dog is a fixture in our neighborhood. You can see him sitting on his porch every single afternoon. Think about your own life. Is there a person who is a fixture at your school, your workplace, or your favorite cafe? 2. Intrigued. Leo felt this way about Alara. We heard, to Leo, she was a universe of intrigue. The adjective is intrigued. To be intrigued means to be very interested in something or someone because they seem strange, mysterious, or unusual. It's that feeling of wanting to know more. It's even stronger than just being interested. For example, the detective was intrigued by the strange clue left at the crime scene. It didn't seem to make any sense. I was intrigued by the book's title, so I decided to buy it and see what it was about. When something catches your curiosity and you just have to know more, you are intrigued. Now here's a wonderful idiom that wasn't literally in our story, but it perfectly describes what Leo had to do. He had to pluck up the courage to talk to Alara. To pluck up the courage means to force yourself to be brave enough to do something you're frightened of doing. You can imagine courage is like a flower, and you're reaching out and picking it, or plucking it. For example, he finally plucked up the courage to ask his boss for a raise. She, after weeks of hesitation, plucked up the courage to sign up for the public speaking course. Leo plucked up the courage to use a very unusual sentence, and it worked out perfectly for him. 5. Mischievous. This is the key word from our little story within a story, Zeke the zookeeper and the mischievous monkey. Mischievous is an adjective that describes behavior that's playful and causes a bit of trouble, but not in a seriously harmful way. It's often used for children, animals, or playful spirits. It implies a sense of fun and cleverness in the troublemaking. For example, my nephew is a mischievous little boy. He loves to hide our keys and watch us look for them. She had a mischievous smile on her face, so I knew she was planning a prank. In the story, the visitors thought Milo was just mischievous, but Zeke knew the truth was much more serious.
6. Accomplice. This word revealed the real relationship between Zeke and Milo. Zeke whispered, "Good work, my little accomplice." An accomplice is a noun for a person who helps another person commit a crime or do something wrong. You'll hear this word a lot in crime stories and news reports. For example, the police arrested the bank robber, but they're still searching for his accomplice who drove the getaway car. She denied being an accomplice to the cheating, claiming she had no idea what her friend was planning. Milo the monkey wasn't just a pet, he was Zeke's partner in crime, his accomplice. Icebreaker. This is a super useful word for conversation. That strange sentence Leo used acted as a perfect icebreaker. An icebreaker is a noun. It's something you say or do to get a conversation started, especially with people you don't know. It's called an icebreaker because it's meant to break the ice, to get past that initial stiffness and silence. For example, asking someone where they're from is a simple and effective icebreaker when you meet someone new. The teachers started the class with a fun icebreaker game to help the students get to know each other.
Leo's mischievous monkey line was a risky but very successful icebreaker. It was so unusual that it made Alara laugh and want to know more. There you have it, 7 powerful words and phrases from our story. Don't just leave them here, try to use one this week. Maybe you can describe a mischievous pet or a time you had to pluck up the courage to do something. Make them your own. Part 3. Time to practice. Great job! You've listened to the story and you've learned the key vocabulary. Now comes the most important part, practice. This is where you activate the English you're learning. You turn passive knowledge into an active skill, just like Leo did in his apartment. First up, a few listen and answer questions. I'll ask you a question about Leo and Alara's story. The important part is to pause and say your answer out loud. It really helps build the connection between your brain and your mouth. Then I'll share the answer. Ready? Let's begin. Question 1. What was the name of the cafe where Leo worked? Pause. Answer. The cafe was called The Daily Grind. Question 2. What did Alara order every single day? Pause. Answer. She ordered a large black coffee. Question 3. What was the title of the short story that Leo found online? Pause. Answer. The title of the story was Zeke the Zookeeper and the Mischievous Monkey. Question 5. In the story about Milo the monkey, what special word did Zeke use to describe Milo as his partner in crime? Pause. Answer. He called Milo his accomplice. Question 6. Why was Alara so surprised and amused by what Leo said? What kind of book was she reading? Pause. Answer. She was amused because she was reading a book of detective stories and thought he might be cleverly referencing her book. Excellent work! I hope you answered those out loud. Even if your answer wasn't perfect, the act of trying is what builds fluency. Now for our second practice activity, shadowing. Shadowing is a powerful technique for improving your pronunciation, rhythm, and intonation. You're going to be my shadow. I'll say a sentence from the story, and you repeat it right after me. Try to copy my exact pronunciation and the music of my voice. Let's try it with some of the most important lines from the story. Repeat after me. Be careful out there. You never know when you might meet a mischievous monkey. Pause. That is not what I was expecting to hear this morning. Pause. My story is about a zookeeper and his monkey who is secretly a master thief. Pause. An accomplice monkey. I love it. Pause. You're a very good storyteller. Pause. Wonderful. You can do this with any audio you listen to in English. It's one of the best ways to practice speaking when you're by yourself. It's what Leo was doing in his apartment without even knowing the name for it. You have done amazing work today. You've listened, learned, and spoken. Conclusion. Today, we saw how Leo the barista turned his fear into confidence. He didn't use a complicated grammar book or a boring app. He used the power of one single entertaining story. He learned that making English fun, making it a game, is what allowed him to relax and speak more naturally. He built a bridge to another person, not with perfect grammar, but with a shared laugh. Just like Leo, you can use stories to build your confidence and improve your English every day. The lesson here is clear. Find a story you love, play with the language, and don't be afraid to say something unexpected. You never know what wonderful conversation it might start. The key is to find joy in the process. All right, now I've got a challenge for you. Your journey doesn't end here. In the comments below, write one sentence using one of the words we learned today. You can use mundane, fixture, intrigued, mischievous, or accomplice. Or even better, tell me about a time you had to pluck up the courage to do something. I will read every single comment. By writing, you're taking another step, just like Leo did. Thanks so much for learning with me today. If you found this story helpful and you want more lessons like this one, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me know that you enjoy this way of learning. Keep practicing, keep telling stories, and keep building those bridges. I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, and welcome to English with Uma, the podcast where we learn English through fun, magical, and inspiring real-life stories. I'm Elena, your host, and today's episode is going to feel like a little spell has been cast on your grammar. We all struggle with grammar sometimes. Tenses mix us up, articles disappear, subjects and verbs refuse to agree, and suddenly a beautiful idea sounds confusing. Today, I'll share a mysterious story about a young, aspiring writer named Kavya who kept getting her stories rejected because of grammar mistakes. One day, she discovered a forgotten tale in an ancient book. When she read it aloud, the magic began. Her writing started correcting itself. But soon, she realized the story wasn't just fixing her sentences, it was quietly rewriting her own past. Get ready to listen carefully, repeat correct sentences after me in your mind, and watch your grammar grow stronger. Let's begin. My name is Kavya, and this is my story. It was a rainy Saturday evening, and I felt completely defeated. I had just received another rejection email for my short story. The editor wrote, "We loved the imagination and emotion, but the grammar errors make it hard to read. Please revise and resubmit." This was the 5th rejection in 2 months. Every time, the same problem: grammar. I wanted to be a writer more than anything. I had notebooks full of ideas, stories about brave girls, magical cities, lost friendships, and secret adventures. But no matter how hard I tried, mistakes slipped in. Sometimes I wrote, "She go to the market," instead of "She goes to the market." Sometimes I mixed past and present. Yesterday, she wakes up and saw a dragon. Articles disappeared. I saw big elephant instead of I saw an elephant. Prepositions confused me. I'm good in English instead of I'm good at English. I studied rules, did exercises, but in my own writing, the mistakes kept coming back like ghosts. That evening, I went up to my grandmother's old attic to clear my head. The air smelled of dust and forgotten things. Boxes of yellowed letters, old clothes, and piles of books were everywhere. I pulled out a small leather-covered book from the bottom of a trunk. There was no title, only a faded symbol on the cover that looked like an open pen. I opened it carefully. The first page said in beautiful handwriting, "The Secret Tale of Perfect Sentences, read aloud to awaken the magic." I smiled. It sounded like something my grandmother would have loved. I started reading aloud because the instructions said to. The young scribe lived in a village where words had power. Every day she writes stories that sparkled with ideas, but grammar shadows followed her. One day she found a hidden book. As I read, I noticed something strange. My voice sounded clearer and the words felt perfect. But then I looked back at the page I had just read. The sentence I had stumbled over, I had naturally said "she write" while reading, was now corrected on the page. She wrote. The book had changed itself. I gasped. I kept reading aloud. The scribe decided to practice every day. She learned that subjects and verbs must agree. When the subject is singular, the verb takes S in present tense, so she writes, not she write. As I spoke those words, I felt them sink in. I repeated the example sentences after the book. She writes stories. He runs fast. They write beautifully. And suddenly, the rule felt simple, natural. Page after page, the magic continued. The book presented common mistakes and corrected them as I read aloud. One section said, "Wrong, yesterday I go to the library." Right, yesterday I went to the library. We use past simple for finished actions. Wrong, tomorrow I will go, but now I am go. Right, tomorrow I will go, but now I am going. I read the corrections aloud and my old stories flashed in my mind, suddenly clearer. I pulled out my phone and opened one of my rejected stories. The tense mistakes were gone. The file had changed. She wakes up and saw had become she woke up and saw. I blinked hard. How? I kept reading, excited now. The scribe also struggled with articles. She wrote, I saw elephant, but learned use a or an before singular countable nouns we mention for the first time. I saw an elephant. Use the when we know which one. The elephant was huge. No article for uncountable or plural general. I love books, not I love the books. I repeated, a cat, an apple, the sun, books are fun. And again, magic. My old notebook on the attic floor opened itself to a page I had written years ago. The mistakes vanished as ink rearranged itself. Prepositions came next. Wrong, I'm afraid from spiders. Right, I'm afraid of spiders. Wrong, she is married with him. Right, she is married to him. Wrong, I explained her the problem. Right, I explained the problem to her. Each time I read the correct version aloud, I felt the rule lock into place. My tongue knew what to say. But then, the story took a darker turn. As the scribe's writing became perfect, she noticed something strange. Her past began to change. Memories of teachers praising her early stories faded. Old school essays that had won prizes because they were creative, even with mistakes, now showed perfect scores for grammar, but lower marks for originality. Friends who had laughed with her over funny mistakes no longer remembered those moments. The magic was erasing the struggles that had made her creative. My heart raced. I looked around the attic. A photo on the wall, me at age 10 holding a Most Creative Writer certificate, flickered. The certificate now read Best Grammar Award. That wasn't right. I had won for creativity, even though my tenses were all mixed up. I understood. The magic fixed grammar perfectly, but it was removing the journey, the mistakes that taught me to think differently, to find unique words, to grow through struggle. I spoke aloud to the book. Stop! I want to learn properly, not magically erase my past. The pages glowed softly. The next words appeared.
The wisest scribes know true mastery comes from effort, not spells. Mistakes are teachers. Keep reading, but now learn without changing what was. From that moment, the book stopped rewriting my files or memories. Instead, it became a gentle guide. It showed mistakes, explained rules clearly, and asked me to correct sentences myself. Examples appeared. Correct this. My friend and me went to the park. I said aloud, my friend and I went to the park. Subject form after and. Between you and I. Between you and me. Object form. Who versus whom. The girl who or whom I met. The girl whom I met. But the book added kindly, in modern English, who is common and accepted. Punctuation, let's eat grandma, to let's eat grandma. I laughed, repeated, corrected. I spent hours there. When I finally closed the book, my mind felt clear. Rules that had confused me for years now made sense because I had spoken them, corrected them, felt them. The next week, I revised my rejected story, this time by myself, no magic. I checked tenses, articles, agreement, prepositions. I sent it again. 2 weeks later, an email. Accepted.
Wonderful story, clear, engaging, and beautifully written. I cried happy tears. I told my best friend about the book. She laughed, then admitted she also mixed its and its. We started practicing together, reading aloud, correcting each other kindly. My English teacher noticed the change. Kavya, your writing has grown so much. What happened? I told her a shorter version about finding an old book that taught rules through stories. She smiled and said, "That's perfect. Grammar isn't about being perfect from the start. It's about noticing, learning, improving. Mistakes show you're trying. Keep them as memories. They make your voice real." She gave the class a simple list. Common grammar tips. Subject-verb agreement. She writes, not she write. Past simple for finished actions. Went, saw, wrote. Articles. A, an for first mention. The for specific. No article for general. Prepositions. Good at, afraid of, married to, depend on. Pronouns. I, subject. Me, object. It's, possession. It's, it is. Practice every day. Write, read aloud, revise. I still have that list. And the magical book? It's on my shelf now. Sometimes I open it, read aloud, and smile at how far I've come. Not because magic erased my mistakes, but because I learned from them. That experience taught me 3 big things. First, grammar rules aren't scary. They're tools that make your ideas shine clearer. Second, mistakes are proof you're growing, not failing. Third, real improvement comes from effort and patience, not shortcuts. To everyone listening, don't fear grammar mistakes. Fear never trying to write your story. Start small. Write 1 paragraph today. Read it aloud. Fix 1 thing. You'll get better, I promise. Thank you for listening to this episode of English with Uma. If you loved this secret story and feel your grammar getting stronger already, please like it, share it, or send it to a friend who dreams of writing. Learning English is magical when we practice together, 1 correct sentence at a time. Don't forget to subscribe for more enchanting stories and grammar practice. I'm Elena. See you next time on English with Uma. Keep writing, keep growing.
Hello and welcome to English with Uma, where you learn English through fun, magical, and heartwarming real-life stories. I'm Elena, your host, and today's episode is one you'll want to listen to very carefully because it will actually improve your listening skills while you enjoy it. We all know how frustrating it can be when English speakers talk too fast, use unfamiliar accents, or say connected words that blur together. You miss important parts, feel lost in conversations, movies, or songs, and sometimes just want to give up. Today, I'll share a captivating story about a girl named Ria who struggled exactly like that. One day, she discovered an ancient whispering cave that magically trained her ears, but only when she listened with full attention. As you follow her adventure, you'll naturally practice real listening techniques. So find a quiet spot, put on headphones if you can, and get ready to hear every word clearly. Let's begin. My name is Uma, and this is my story. It was a quiet Sunday afternoon in my city, and I felt really discouraged. I loved English, reading books, writing little poems, even speaking when I had time to think. But listening, that was my biggest problem. In class, when the teacher played audio clips, I caught only half the words. In English movies, I relied on subtitles and still missed jokes. When my online pen pal from England called, his fast speech and British accent left me nodding and saying yes, even when I didn't understand. Songs were the worst. I sang along wrong and felt embarrassed. I kept thinking, why can't I just understand naturally, like native speakers? I tried watching videos, but after 10 minutes, my mind wandered and I gave up. That day, I decided to go for a long walk in the old forest park near my colony. It was peaceful there, with tall trees and hidden paths. I wandered deeper than usual and found a small cave entrance covered by vines. Curiosity pulled me in. Inside, the air was cool and echoing. Sunlight filtered through cracks, and the walls sparkled with tiny crystals. I sat down on a smooth rock and whispered hello just for fun. To my surprise, a soft echo came back, but not my own voice. It was a gentle, clear woman's voice saying, "Welcome, listener. This is the Cave of Whispers. Here, words come alive, but only if you truly listen." I jumped, looked around, no one was there. Then the voice continued, slowly at first. "Listen carefully. I will tell you a short tale. Repeat the last sentence after me in your mind. The young explorer entered a mysterious cave." I whispered it back. The young explorer entered a mysterious cave. "Good," the voice said warmly. "Now listen again, a little faster." The young explorer entered a mysterious cave and discovered sparkling walls that held ancient secrets. I focused hard, caught every word, and repeated it silently. It felt easy because it was slow and clear. The voice smiled, I could almost hear the smile, and said, "Excellent. Listening well starts with attention. Now we will practice real skills." The magic began. The cave started telling a longer story, but in different ways to train my ears. First, it spoke with connected words, like real speech. "What do you hear now? Can you understand when words run together?" I laughed because it sounded like, "What do you hear now? Can you understand when words run together?" Yes, what do you hear now? Can you understand when words run together? The voice praised me. Perfect. In English, words connect. What do you becomes what'ya. Practice by listening for the main sounds. Next, it used different accents, British, American, Australian, telling the same sentence. The girl was looking for adventure. Each time I had to identify the meaning even when the pronunciation changed. My ears adjusted quickly. Then came fast speech. "I'm going to tell you a secret about listening actively. You have to predict what comes next, focus on key words, and ignore filler sounds like or you know." It rushed the words, but because I predicted secret about listening, probably tips, I caught everything. The voice slowed down. Repeat this sentence aloud. Active listening means focusing fully, not planning your reply. I said it clearly, and suddenly I felt a change, like my ears opened wider. The story in the cave continued. A long time ago, a princess lost her ability to hear clearly because she never truly listened. She only half paid attention, let her mind wander, and missed beautiful sounds. One day, she found the Cave of Whispers. The cave taught her step by step. As the tale went on, the voice mixed challenges. It spoke a sentence, then paused for me to repeat exactly, matching speed and intonation. Listening improves with daily practice. I shadowed. Listening improves with daily practice. Keyword spotting. It told a paragraph full of details, then asked, in a whisper, what was the princess's problem? I answered, she never truly listened. Prediction. It started sentences and stopped. To understand fast speech, you should, I finished in my mind, listen for stress words and guess from context. Every time I got it right, the cave echoed with soft chimes, and I felt my listening sharpen. But there was a twist. At one point, the voice spoke very softly, almost inaudible. If you only listen passively, the magic fades. I strained, leaned forward, blocked all other thoughts. I caught it and repeated. The voice grew stronger. Yes, full attention is the real magic, no shortcuts. Hours passed, though it felt like minutes. When the story ended, the voice said gently, "You have listened well." The princess regained her hearing and lived happily, understanding every word. Now go. Your ears are trained. But remember, use it daily or the skill fades. I stepped out of the cave into golden evening light. Everything sounded clearer. Birds, leaves rustling, distant traffic. The next day, I tried an English podcast without subtitles. I understood 90%. In class audio, I caught details I used to miss. Even my pen pal's call, his accent felt familiar now. I told my younger sister about the cave. She wanted to go, but I said, "The real cave is inside you. Practice every day." My English teacher noticed. "Ria, your listening comprehension scores jumped. How?" I smiled and shared a simple version, about finding a quiet place to focus on audio. She nodded and said, "That's it exactly. Listening is a skill you build with attention and practice. No one is born perfect at it." She shared a helpful list with the class. Tips to improve listening instantly and long-term. Start with slow, clear audio, podcasts for learners. Listen actively, focus fully, no multitasking. Predict what comes next from context. Note key words, not every word. Shadow, repeat aloud after the speaker. Practice connected speech, gonna, wanna, kinda. Expose yourself to different accents daily. Review, listen again, and check transcripts. Be patient. Improvement comes fast with consistency. I still follow that list. Now I watch movies without subtitles, enjoy songs correctly, and join English conversations confidently. That day in the cave taught me 3 important things. First, listening isn't passive, it's an active skill you control. Second, anyone can improve quickly with focused practice. Third, the best way to understand others is to truly pay attention. To everyone listening right now, don't get frustrated with listening challenges. Start small today. Play this episode again and shadow some sentences. You'll feel the difference. Your ears are ready. Thank you for listening to this episode of English with Uma. If this story helped your listening even a little, please like it, share it, or tell a friend who struggles with English audio. Learning English is easier when we listen together. Don't forget to subscribe for more stories that train your skills while entertaining you. I'm Elena. See you next time on English with Uma. Keep listening, keep improving.